All right, all right, all right. Big old forehead. Whew. Hello, everybody. What's going on? Tight, tight, tight. Did I ever? I think I put it up. I think. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Uh, this this month actually. So we got Gears. Yeah, we got Gears of War that's coming out. Or sorry, the beta, for Gears is coming out in, well, as of this, in 2 days. So we have that. There is the Gears beta, War Dogs, and then we have uh Counter Strike 2 starting up on EW for EWC, and that's in 3 days. War Dogs you cannot stream. Okay, War Dogs you're not able to stream. Um, so just letting you guys know that. The Gears beta, I don't see anything on there. Just like, hey, you got the beta. So apparently Horde mode's gonna be in it, and I'm excited. So we're gonna do the Horde mode because that's what I've really been wanting to play. It's the Horde. I want to play the campaign obviously, but I'm really gonna be playing the Horde mode. So we're gonna play that. um, trying to think of something else. Trying to think of oh, and then later on we have Battlefield with their season 4 part 2 or phase 2, which is the whole Top Gun thing. That's gonna be cool. So yeah, even though August is is usually the worst season out of the month. Sorry for all my August people, but usually it's like the worst season out of the month because it's just, or out of the year because it's just, or I'm sorry, it's the worst month out of the year because it's the last season where it's like of summer and it's actually hot, and usually if it's not hot before, in the previous months, then they're like, oh, we're gonna step it up here. It's always been like that, especially when I lived in California, and also in California and Texas, and also, well, California, Texas, Arizona, and Tennessee. It was always like that. So hopefully they're nice to us this time. Um, but yeah, I'm excited. Honestly, I just want August to be over. No offense to all my August people, but I just want August to be over so we can so it can get cold, so it can start cooling down and get colder. Because I really want to put on my head. I do want to put on my headphones, and also I want it to be like a lot colder in this room. But I want to put on my headphones. I don't want to wear these as much. This is how you know the temperature of, like, this is how you know the temperature of basically my room, and also in Florida, is if I'm wearing these. If I'm wearing these, that means it is too hot to put on some headphones, to put on like an actual headset, playing games or streaming in general. So I'm glad I got these. Were a good investment. $15. I don't know if they went up though. $15. I highly recommend getting these. Decent quality. It's not like, they're not IEMs. I do have IEMs, but I can't have them in all the time because it'll hurt my ears and stuff. And also they're just not very comfortable. So yeah, so I have these. I have some IEMs, and then I have like a whole bunch of headsets. I have the the Steel Series ones that you guys usually see me rock. I have some Razer ones which I thought they were. I thought they were wired. They're not. They're wireless, and I have an issue with wireless because it's like you always have to plug them in and have them. You always have to plug them into to charge them every single time. And eventually that's going to wear out. The battery's going to wear out and everything like that. And then there's going to be times where you think it's going to charge, it's charged, it's not charged, and things like that. I just like actually just plugging in something and it works. That's it. That's always been my thing. So, PS5 didn't come in today. It's supposed to come in tomorrow or later today, I guess you'd say. I just need game ideas. I need ideas for PS5 games that are single player, that you do not need a PS Plus account. Like I just want to go to the store and buy the game, you know. Even if there's some PS4 games that exclusive that I can play on PS5, I'm down for that too. Other than that, yeah. And I think the PS5 I'll probably just play. It'll probably be like my off-stream thing, just like to play, have fun. I don't know. We'll see. Anywho, was there anything crazy that happened? Oh, by the way, Sunday side quest video is up. New one. Yeah, new Sunday side quest video is up and new Battlefield video is up. Sunday side quest video finished earlier today. I had it rendered yesterday. Uploaded to YouTube today, technically yesterday, and then Battlefield. I edited it today, rendered it today, and then put it up today. So, yeah. So just want to let you guys know that. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hold on. Okay. DMR kills. Let's see here. I think that's it. Fresh hardware. Okay, that's working. Okay. Okay. Let's do one video. Yeah, let's do one video and then we'll get into it. Get into Battlefield. Also, I got an overlay thing now. Where is it? Oh man, everything blurred out for a second. That was weird. Wait, let's see. Oh, that was 9 months ago. I was like, he played Battlefield? What? Okay. Let's see. Do I have everything? Yeah. All right, guys, we got Mr. Legendary drops here. Okay. Mr. Legendary drops here. Talking about Battlefield. So let's see what is up here. All right. If you guys do like the content, make sure to check it out. Okay. Let's see what he has to say. If it wasn't muted, hold on, give me a second.
You guys the blueprints. Tell me, how can you be handed the answers to the test? They are handing you guys the blueprints, and all you got to do is just copy this word for word and line for line, and you still find a way to mess it up. Honestly.
Oh, it's easy because you're not using the same engine. You everybody that worked at Bungie that worked on the original Halo is no longer working there because of differences of either people not being paid what they're owed, or they wanted to work on something else. It's that simple. Anyway.
It's so pathetic that it's actually kind of impressive at this point. I have seen so many people that have been trying to defend Halo Campaign Evolved, bending over backwards, talking in circles, calling you a grifter or calling you a tourist for not liking the game or criticizing it in any way, just because nobody wants to come out and admit that Halo is completely fried.
It's that's true. I mean, was it the company? Let me put it this way. If a company that did so bad had to rebrand their name just to make another Halo, that's already a bad sign. Just got to say it. It's already a bad sign. But yeah, 343 Industries that made what? Halo 4 all the way to Halo Infinite. And those ones didn't do so hot. And then after Halo Infinite, that was supposed to be 10 years. Remember, Halo Infinite was supposed to be 10 years, a 10-year plan. It was only barely 5 years. It barely made it 5 years. And now they did this. And also they killed off HCS, which is a Halo Championship Series. That's what made people want to play Halo again, was seeing stuff like that. And people were like, oh yeah, this was cool how they did this. Oh, I want to learn how to do this. It gives people somewhat of a drive to want to go back and play it. But you kill that off to make a game that is PvE only, or you made a game that is for the campaign only. And basically and I hate to say it, it's just to please PlayStation, because PC and Xbox already have the Master Chief Collection. We already have Halo Anniversary on that Master Chief Collection. So yeah, it's mainly that was for the PlayStation people, but apparently that didn't do so hot. So,
and this game has been for a long time, and this one is no different. Campaign Evolved can be good at times, but it's only that good because it's still Halo underneath it. It's still Combat Evolved underneath it. Like, it's only good despite itself, despite all of the just heaps of useless added garbage that they threw on top of it, and changes that are honestly pretty offensive in some cases. Changes, mind you, that feel like they came from people that genuinely hold a grudge against both the original and the audiences that played them. In my eyes, Halo should be the pinnacle of gaming. There is absolutely no excuse whatsoever for this not to be one of the best.
There's a lot of games that should have been the pinnacle of gaming, but it's and I'm gonna say this. I'm one of those people. I'm one of the people that like, I do like the games. I do like the nostalgia. That's why I have the discs. That's why I have the original copies of the games and things like that. My thing is, there's like, everything has to just, like, I would say it. There's like a lifeline, I guess you would say, when it comes to this. Sometimes we just need to let the franchise run its course, and then when it reaches the end of life and it dies out. Constantly doing these remakes, these remasters of original stuff, it's not making the game, it's not making it better, it's just making it worse. It's like trying to make the original irrelevant. It's like, oh, instead of them calling this Halo Combat Evolved remake, they call it Campaign Evolved, so it's still Halo CE. So if you type in Halo CE, Campaign Evolved might pop up. That's the problem. Actually, let's see. Let's give it a test run. Halo CE. Okay, so we got Combat Evolved. Nice. And the anniversary. Give it a few months, maybe. Well, we have it right there with the waypoint. Give it a few months, probably give it a year, and you'll see more of Campaign Evolved than Combat Evolved. It's that stuff where they try to overwrite history. And that is something I've been harping about many times. It all started with Need for Speed. And I've been harping about it. Hey, he has an N64.
best games in the industry. It is Xbox's entire identity.
Yep.
It is a cornerstone of this entire industry. Yet year after year, like many other franchises,
it revolutionized FPS gaming. It was the first ever game to go from a first person POV to a third person when getting into a vehicle, and in reverse. Hey Seth, what's going on? I will stay on my UE5 hate train though. I don't even think it's not a UE5 problem. I don't believe it's a UE5 problem, because there's a lot of games that came out on UE5 that did well. It's just the people that are working on it. That's the problem, because they don't optimize the game. Why? Because with the big wigs, with the investors, the people up top, they're pushing a deadline, like was it milestones, and they're pushing deadlines and stuff, and they need to hurry up and do stuff by what, cutting corners and things like that to try to get the game out. They don't care when the game is out. They're like, oh, the game's released, cool, boom, whatever. They don't care. They don't care, or that's the only part they care about. Afterwards, they don't care about what they want to do at like post launch or anything like that, or in the future. They don't think long term wise. They're thinking like right now, every I'm gonna say this, every big wig, what it seems like when it comes to studios, they're TikTok brain. They're like, it has to be the in and the now. That's what it is. People that really care for the game, they're thinking about the long terms. What are we like? What is this game gonna be like a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now? But if you're only doing a year, like Call of Duty, they're like, okay, the game's out, don't care. We'll do some updates here and there to get people still playing our game, but then we're already working on the next Call of Duty. Look at Black Ops. Was it Black Ops 7? Before Black Ops, and I said this before too, before Black Ops 7 was even coming out, people were already talking about Modern Warfare 4. And that's already bad. It's like, let the game breathe, let the game breathe. That's how you know that's bad, when people are already like, oh, screw this game that's about to come out. Let's talk about the next one already. That's terrible.
We have to watch it get drug out into the town square and contorted into something that nobody can recognize anymore. Mostly because these guys have no idea what it even is.
Yep.
So today, I'm sick of it. I want to talk about my experience playing Halo Campaign Evolved. I want to talk about how the conversation around this game has gotten to be completely unhinged, and how these guys are just going to continue to ruin these franchises.
Yeah.
Because none of these guys understand what they are. Also, this is a really good opportunity to introduce you to Dio. And also today's sponsor, Displayed. Got you. That's right. Today's video is sponsored by Displayed, and if you've somehow never heard of them before and never watched one of my videos, well, they make metal posters that are incredibly easy.
I just need to pick something. Be right back.
Your setup, office, bedroom, studio, or whatever goblin cave you have feel like your own. And the best part is they have an absurd amount of stuff to choose from: gaming, anime, movies, fantasy, sci-fi, sports, cars, maps, whatever you guys want. They have something for it. I'll tell you that right now. And if they don't, you can just make it yourself. Displayed also lets you create custom displays, so you can upload your own images and turn it into a metal poster. So whether it's art, a screenshot, a dumb inside joke, a channel logo, maybe like mine, or something that you just want to put on your wall, you don't have to scroll forever hoping to find something. You can just make it. They're also insanely easy to put up. You stick a magnet to the wall, put the display.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Seth, no frames, no nails, no wall damage, no nothing.
I can't wait.
If your walls are looking like you just moved in, or maybe you just want to upgrade your space, go to display.com/@legendary drops to get the best deal.
I had an issue with Best Buy trying to get my code. Because they gave me a 15 character code instead of a 25 character code, because I'm playing on Xbox. I don't care through and through.
I love this franchise. And man, watching what it has become over the years has to be one of the most painful experiences of my life as a gamer. Combat Evolved was the game that helped me make friends. I went to LAN parties and I played it for hours. And I did the exact same thing with Halo 2. These were the games that made gaming a social experience for me. Hell, I didn't even own an Xbox or either game, but I was playing them constantly, like every single week. Then I saved up all summer and bought an Xbox 360 at launch and played Halo 3, and that was effectively just my identity for many years after that. But I don't think people understand the respect that Halo deserves. Combat Evolved wasn't just a good game, it was the game. It controlled so flawlessly that it felt like an extension of your own body. It became the blueprint for how first-person shooters are still played on controller today. The story pulled you in, the scale felt impossible, the The characters were unforgettable, and the music was just so perfect that it possessed your own gameplay. Halo changed how shooters controlled, how stories were presented, how cutscenes were made, and the role that music could play in all of it. These games quite literally changed the course of gaming, and it all started with Combat Evolved. So you would think with that kind of legacy, with the legacy of this franchise, the nostalgia surrounding it, and the original being such a known quantity, deserving of respect, a remake of that game that started everything would feel monumental. But somehow, these guys managed to make a game that nobody gives a shit about. And there's good reason for that, because Xbox and Halo Studios have completely decimated this franchise's reputation and relevance so badly that they felt like they needed to go into witness protection and change their own name. Then, for whatever reason, they thought it was worthwhile to come out charging $50 for a campaign-only remake with no competitive multiplayer, while also charging $70 for the premium edition that got you a couple of days early access and some god-awful looking skins. A game, mind you, that costs more than the entire Master Chief Collection, which is the first 6 games. Like, this is such a joke. The value proposition here makes absolutely no sense. Why would anybody want to buy this? Oh, wait, that's right. They didn't. Campaign Evolved launched to a whimpering 25,000 peak concurrent players on Steam, and like clockwork, I'm already starting to see people use Game Pass and the fact that the game was multi-platform to try to excuse those numbers. Never mind.
Yep.
The fact that we just watched Pal World for now the second time reach nearly 1 million players, and it's on Game Pass and also on every other platform other than Nintendo. Now, I've seen a lot of people that have been talking about this game, so I went and gave it a shot. Now, I've played a good bit of Campaign Evolved, and I think the best way to describe this game is that it's like Halo, but with a smoke detector that's chirping at you every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
The game.
I think a lot of big devs and companies want the Resident Evil make magic. Wait, what do you mean? Also, I didn't know Game Pass owners get the beta, so I'm happy I don't got to pre-order it. Oh, I pre-ordered Gears because I just knew I was gonna play Horde mode. I was gonna play Horde and I was gonna play campaign. That is something I will. It won't be a main thing, but I can make. I can play mainly is because I can play off stream and just have fun. And who knows? Maybe I'll probably do a stream playing the game and also record some videos or something. But mainly it's just playing off stream.
Game is still good because it's Combat Evolved underneath. It's one of the best games ever made. It largely has the same maps, the same story, and the same gameplay, but every time I started to comfortably slip back into it, something would happen and immediately remind me that something was wrong. I loaded up the game, I heard that iconic theme song start playing, I got a little bit excited, and then I found out that I couldn't.
Yeah, funny thing is, that too. Funny thing is, when it comes to that theme song, if you are streaming on YouTube, you get copyright strike.
Even play this game without connecting a Microsoft account on Steam.
Oh.
Tell me why a campaign-only game requires a non-optional.
The Resident Evil remakes of 2, 3, and 4 are big successes, and I think devs want a piece of that pie. Yeah, well, here's the thing. They know what they're doing, though. They didn't drastically change voice lines. They didn't change. The only pretty big mechanic that they changed was going from the OG fixed camera angle look or fixed camera positions to having it as Resident Evil 4, pretty much. That's it. And it's more action than horror now, which that's the only one thing I don't agree with when it comes to Resident Evil. That's it.
Microsoft login for something that I have already purchased multiple times at this point on multiple platforms. God, I hate modern gaming. It's like every single one of these companies is just trying to figure out a new way to inconvenience the player before you even play some of these games. It's all for their own benefit, likely just looking to farm my personal data or something like that. Of course, the annoyances don't stop there. I swear they upped Cortana's dialogue, tutorializing every single action that you take in the game. Go left, go right. Let me mark the cloaked enemies on screen so that you don't miss them. They even did it with these elites that were hiding in trees that are supposed to jump down and surprise you.
Yeah.
Mind you, this was on legendary difficulty. The main selling point of this game.
Oh, by the way, I did this on legendary, and so I originally what was supposed to happen was I was supposed to play Sunday. I was supposed to do Sunday side quest, and then after that play legendary, but my friend Scorch was like, I hit him up and said, hey, do you want to play? He said, yeah, sure. I was like, you want to do a legendary? He said, yeah, sure, because he was having trouble on legendary too. And then we just did legendary on a Friday. On Saturday. We did on Saturday, and then Sunday we did Friday we did legendary, Saturday we did lasso, and then Sunday, like Sunday during the day, I did the Sunday side quest, like off stream though.
Is that it's a massive graphical overhaul. And at times, it does look great. I thought the Silent Cartographer looked gorgeous, but Halo Studios' interpretation of the original completely ruins the texture of this game. Everything has this glossy finish to it. Like the entire game is just laminated and covered in Vaseline. Everything related to the cover.
Even Sergeant Johnson, I was like, why does I just keep looking at him and I'm like, why does he look shiny? He looks shiny for some reason.
Covenant is just another shade of shiny purple. Then we get to some of the more creative liberties that they've taken with cutscenes and voice acting. They brought back most of the same voice actors from the original, but the direction is just so weird in this game. There are so many scenes that were recorded and it feels like there's just no context that was given. They have
no life to it.
Strange inflection, long pauses, these delayed reactions, and also these really weird Marvel movie shots where the character is just staring into the camera and smiles. It feels like a parody of a game that you love. In trying,
I just did normal, didn't see a purpose since I've done legendary on Master Chief Collection. For me personally, when I played it, normal seemed harder to play than legendary. Maybe because I was playing, probably because I was playing with somebody on legendary, but still, it felt like normal felt more tedious, and it was very annoying.
Trying to make everything more dramatic, they just kind of sucked the soul out of the entire game. They removed the intrigue and the mystery of.
This is a funny part right here, because remember when you see Johnson for the first time? Oh, if you're playing the original campaign, so they show all the Marines gearing up and everything. There's a lot of women in there. There's a lot of women Marines, female Marines. Fine. But in this scene, when there's like a gunfight or whatever, there's not a single female. Why is that? None of them got blown up. That's the thing. None of them here got blown up. They're just only, the female Marines are only in the beginning when Johnson is telling them to get geared up and he has that little speech.
The Ring world. They spoiled certain parts of the story with these added and completely pointless cutscenes. They turned Cortana and Sergeant Johnson into cartoon characters, and it just doesn't feel like Halo. It feels like a caricature of Halo made by someone who knows what it looks like.
If I had to say what the definition of a cash grab is, it's honestly Halo. Halo campaign evolved,
but doesn't understand why any of it worked. And that's when I realized that 343 or Halo Studios or whatever these guys want to call themselves, they still do not understand this franchise.
Yeah, well, there was one. So there's an achievement to do. It's called This Is My Ship. Basically, what it is you have to shoot Captain Keyes, you kill him, and then Cortana calls in Marines to shoot you. What you have to do is you have to put them into the little observation deck at the bottom. Now there's people on the sides that are obviously like working or whatever on the computers. You could shoot 5 of them out of the 6. Yeah, out of the 6, you can shoot 5 of them. The one that you cannot shoot is a female. Yeah.
After more than a decade of them making these games, all the answers are sitting directly in front of them. Every tool is at their disposal, and they still don't understand how to faithfully copy someone else's homework. And the more that I played, the more that I realized that I don't even think they ever wanted to copy it. No. They don't want to make Halo for the people who already love it. They want to make Halo for somebody else. They want to make Halo for themselves. And this became blatantly obvious when you look at some of the more pointless additions that they made to the game, like going through the entire game to add more female Marines and soldiers for whatever reason. Halo's audience has always been overwhelmingly male. So seriously, what does this accomplish? Like, game developers that are watching this video right now, why do you guys do this?
Yeah, this right here, the bonus missions didn't really even do anything for the combat evolved missions. Like it didn't add any type of context to it or anything. It's just like, hey, we found High Charity. That's it.
Has any woman?
I would say the same thing, but it's just a personal thing for me. She's like almost every officer I dealt with in the Army. If she is not at the top, if she's not like, you know, the talked about, the most respected, whatever, then she has a sour taste in her mouth. And that's how officers were when I was there. It was like, oh, this person's an officer. They just got out of, you know, they were enlisted and then they became an officer, and then like a lot of people respect them more. And then the person that the officer that got out of West Point is like all bent out of shape. Why? And how do I know this? Is because then they assign people for stupid shit to do. Personal experience, yes. Was that kind of a trauma? No. Yes, but it's shit that we have seen in the military. And I'm not saying a female officer. I'm talking about officers in general, male and female.
And ever looked at a few generic female NPCs in a science fiction shooter about aliens and galactic genocide and thought, you know what? Now I'll play Halo. No, it has to be all performative. I mean, they added these prequel missions centered around Lieutenant Williams, an ODST who spends most of her time talking down to Master Chief and acting like she's the main character. I mean, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she has more dialogue than anyone outside of Cortana. These missions,
like even this, that's supposed to be the context, needed context. Like she doesn't like Master Chief because here's the context. There's a point where Spartans and ODSTs were beefing. That's where that needs to be added in. Like, we need to have a Halo ODST where Spartans are introduced to it, and then we see why that beef has happened, you know? But they're not going to do that.
honestly feel like they exist almost entirely just to showcase her, and they all take place aboard a ship called the Triumph of Tolerance. I am dead. I honestly, you guys couldn't have made this more obvious if you tried.
Yeah.
The defense that I have seen is that the ODSTs have always hated Spartans, and anyone who thinks her hostility feels forced is apparently just a tourist that just doesn't understand the lore. All of it, by the way, is complete bullshit. That entire argument comes from one section of the book, The Fall of Reach, where a 12-year-old chief kills 2 ODSTs in an incident that was covered up. Something, by the way, that apparently Bungie tried to cancel because they didn't want a defined backstory for Master Chief. That's book lore. Bungie has never built their games around that idea, and they never built their idea around ODSTs hating Master Chief and spending entire missions trying to prove himself to these people. No.
They added that because they're like, how can we add this person in here to make her be like the cool one? To try to make her be the cool one. That's what it is. And they're like, also, how can we not be like copying them directly? Oh, let's take this piece from a book that hasn't been mentioned in Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo ODST, and Halo Reach. Never been mentioned at all. Let's throw that in there. They try to make a little, it's kind of funny. They try to make the littlest thing the biggest deal. That's the funny part. The character was pointless anyways because she had a savior complex at the end. Yeah. Performative.
Williams talking down to Chief is not some deep, lore-accurate detail only real fans understand. It's a newly invented character being shoved into a remake just so she can posture over the hero that everyone actually came to see. Because
and what I feel bad is, like, there are people that have never played Halo before that are going to play this game and be like, this game, either they're like, this game is really good, or they can say the game is terrible, and then they're just not gonna play a Halo ever again. Those that are gonna, whoever sees this video in the future, just saying, play Combat Evolved, play Halo Combat Evolved first, then play this game. If you have a 360, can you play on 360? Never mind. If you have the Halo Master Chief Collection, just buy that, play those games, and then play Campaign Evolved and tell me what you think. PlayStation ain't playing another anyways. I still think this is to appease PlayStation, but people were like, no, this not buying it.
Because the people that are making this game don't respect the audience or the franchise.
No.
Even an original Halo developer came out mocking it, and the response to that was that apparently...
That's sad. Halo devs, so the Halo devs have apparently decided that the majority of Marines should now be women. I'm fine with occasionally seeing a woman Marine, whatever, but we're starting to enter clown world territory here. My favorite replies is this: the lore says the population is collapsing, therefore more women fighting. No, it doesn't. If you don't like seeing women Marines, then you're gay. You hate women Marines. It says you're retarded and can't read. Niles is evil, just like Marty. This is the person. This is a developer that made the original series that everybody loved and endeared. And I feel like the people that are arguing with this and arguing against the developer and stuff, I bet you they have never played Halo. Because the funny thing is, when people think of Halo Campaign Evolved, they're thinking of military. They're thinking of like the power of the UNSC and the Marines, right? That's what they're thinking of, the power of that. People who have never played it, that are like, they want to think all political. They're like, oh, this is right-wing military propaganda, this and that. When everybody else that's normal, they're like, dude, we get cool we get cool weapons, we get cool vehicles, and we're shooting aliens. Look at Helldivers. Helldivers is the same thing. You're shooting bugs, you're shooting robots, you're shooting these infested zombie-looking things. Like, it's the same damn thing.
Apparently, well, old Bungie developers are just horrible people. What are we doing?
And there's always big female characters in games. It's not like they weren't represented. Yeah, in Halo Reach, Kat was in it, and she was cool. Unfortunately, she got shot in the head, but she was cool. She was in it. I respected her. Freaking Gears of War, we have Anya. Anya was cool. I don't get it. I don't get it. People try to make all these big deals and stuff, and I'm like, dude, you literally have franchises that have a female character. Bayonetta, you have Stellar Blade, you have Blood Rain, you had what was it? Perfect Dark, Tomb Raider, all these games. Yeah, Cortana, Foehammer, and Miranda. The only thing I said I liked about this game is that they actually show Foehammer's face now. Like, they show her, and I was like, yeah, she is a black woman. She just has the voice of a black auntie. That's what I tell people. Some people are like, what? I'm like, yeah. She has the face of a black auntie.
Look, man, some of the gameplay changes are fine, and honestly, I think the game can actually look absolutely gorgeous at times. I don't think that everything has to play exactly as it did 25 years ago, and I'm not against modernizing an old game, at least, to some degree, but yeah. Do these changes actually improve Combat Evolved, or are you just doing it for yourself? I mean, everything that I enjoyed was already made for them. The weapons that Bungie...
It was an to be honest here, it was an excuse for them to try to make a better game, because again, 343 Industries, Halo Studios, whatever you want to call it, they have a bad rep of all their games. That's the problem. They're like, the campaigns were pointless. Then Halo Infinite, like, the campaign you had to pay for, and then multiplayer was free, so a lot of people played multiplayer over the campaign.
Bungie designed, the enemies Bungie created, the levels Bungie built, the story, the music, the characters, and the gameplay loop. All this stuff was inherited by Halo Studios. The new missions don't meaningfully expand on the original. They interrupt it. The added cutscenes that they put in don't make the story deeper. They just over-explain things that were better left mysterious, spoil missions way before they even happen, and also give newly added characters more attention than the Master Chief.
Also, they removed certain cutscenes that were from the original, just to elongate some of the new cutscenes that they put in, or that they modified, I guess you would say. Like, for example, Truth or Reconciliation, when you do the grav lift and everything, right? When you're about to go into the Truth or Reconciliation to ship, there like in Campaign Evolved or Combat Evolved or in Halo Anniversary, there was a small little cutscene where you see the Marines. They're on the grav lift, and they go up one by one, and they're like, "Whoa, woo, woo!" Yeah, And then they show Master Chief. He looks up, and then he gets lifted up. In this one, that doesn't happen. You're just standing there in this weird effect of LSD, trippy on mushrooms, rave drug, right? Because it has this weird effect on your screen, which in me makes me feel like I'm going cross-eyed. and then you have to sit there and wait and wait and wait until all the Marines go up, and then randomly you'll start lifting up. You can still move around. You just have to wait for everybody to go up, and then you'll finally go up. And that annoyed me when I was playing.
They didn't add anything to Combat Evolved that it was missing.
Also, it feels like it's anti. Like, if people wanted to speed run this game, they can't. Like, they could, but there's certain things that they can't do. Like, again, if there's like a cutscene that was supposed to, like, that was originally there, you can't do that. The grav lift takes a long time. You can't speed up the grav lift part.
They were adding things just because they wanted their fingerprints all over it.
Yeah.
And that brings me back to the question, who is this game even for? This wasn't a Halo game that was made for Halo fans. This is a Halo game that was made for Halo Studios, for Xbox, for their investors, and for an imaginary audience that these guys still think they can find. And looking at these numbers, it doesn't look like they're showing up. But better luck next time, champ. I'm sure you're going to get them.
The only reason why their numbers were somewhat big with that 25,000 on Steam is because people are like, oh, so it's Halo. Let's see what they did. And then they're like, oh. You know, something I really wanted to see as well? I want to see the, like, so people bought it and everything. I actually want to see a graph, the number of returns after the game.
I'm tired, man. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of watching some of the greatest franchises out there get drugged through the mud just because somebody has a chip on their shoulder over the direction a series had took, over the people that originally had made it, over the audience that they inherited. No, I'm tired of it. This is not your opportunity to inject your own fan fiction about how you're going to correct that audience and correct this game. If you are making a remake, it needs to be faithful, especially for a classic like this. There is no in between. And instead, what do we?
If there's ever a remake of an original game and it's not any of the original developers working on it, they need to get approval from those developers, and they need to get like a consultancy. They need to have consultancy from those OG developers. I bet you the game would be a lot better if those developers were there and says, don't put that in there. That's actually wrong. This would be terrible. Okay, that works. This doesn't work. This level, it's too shiny. Why do you have this mode in here? Why do you have auto aim on this? Can you disable it? No. You need a skull for that? Okay, so why is there a skull to turn for an option to turn off to disable aim assist? Like, it's those things. I would also guess people played on Game Pass more than purchasing it. I don't know. I got my, like, I got mine because I was watching EWC and I got awarded a gift card, so then I just used that gift card and bought the game.
Combat Evolved that's layered in millennial cringe, shiny surfaces, and over tutorialization. Fantastic. Thank you for the $60 or $50 remake of a campaign. What are you guys doing? You know, I saw somebody that was in response to the people that were mad about the game saying, oh no, I can't believe it. The chuds found Halo. Those were the guys that were forged in Halo 3 lobbies. That is the audience. Yes. That is the people that is supposed to be buying these games. In any other world, these guys would be the ones that would be making it one of the most played games this year, but that's not the case because they've sat around and watched studios like 343 and publishers like Halo Studios turn these games into corporate Frankensteins.
Yep.
The slower these guys are to realize that those chuds are the actual audience and the people that would normally be buying your games, well, the more money you're just lining up to throw away.
The proof, like, this is, if you guys do not believe me when I say this, a game goes bad when the passion dies. When corporate gets whiffed of a hobby, of something passionate, once they get involved, that's when that business, that's when that game, that's when it dies. Because that's when you start getting money. That's when you start getting a lot of money. That's when you start getting greed. And then that's when somebody comes in and tries to control everything. And then the game becomes shit. Your next game becomes shit. It is what it is. Like, there are games I can think of, if they were indie, they would still be out and they would still be great. They would be out. They would still be out and they would still be performing pretty well. X-Defiant is one of them. I wish that game went indie. But, again, they had a lot of Ubisoft stuff. So it is what it is. What up, Lenovo? But, yeah, they had a lot of those things. And again, corporate greed. That's it.
Halo already had Cortana, Miranda Keys, Sergeant Johnson.
Yeah, baby, what's going on?
And hell, it even had Veronica Dare.
Yeah.
So when I see people that are getting upset and talking about, oh, you just don't want females in your games, blah, 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 blah. No, that's not the case. That's never really been the case. Nobody needed to lecture anybody about those characters because they were so well written. They made so much sense for who they were and what they were. The problem isn't the inclusion of, it's that these writers, they substitute personality for characteristics. And it just falls flat. It's just so amateur and it's so transparent. They're just so bad at their job. That's why people get mad. Simple as that. People aren't angry because a franchise has changed. They're angry because the people that are changing them don't understand what they're doing. They don't even
franchise changed because of what corporate is doing, because of what people are doing. The franchise changed. That's why.
even understand what they're working on. They don't even respect the thing that they're working on. And when you think about that and you look at Halo, you kind of realize that it's not just Halo. This is something that's basically just the worst example of everything that's happening everywhere.
Yep.
So something that I hadn't noticed until it was pointed out on social media is that in the opening scene with Captain Keyes, the developers had swapped out the guy that was operating the ship in the original for a woman.
And the reason why is because with Combat Evolved, it was a facial scan of a he's probably gonna say it, but a facial scan of a developer. So then when they were doing Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, the developer was no longer working there. They took his face out, and then obviously Halo Studios, again, not there. They're gonna replace it with a black guy. It looks like a black guy.
Lo and behold, the person that they had replaced was actually the face scan of one of the game's original developers, something that was later confirmed by Halo's composer, Marty O'Donnell. And while I would love to believe...
Yeah, funny in the original that that was from a scan of the face of one of our engineers, Matt Seeger. He also programmed the audio engine.
That this is some grand conspiracy trying to purposefully erase the former developers from the game. I actually think the truth is a lot more simpler and honestly a hell of a lot more damning. They had no idea. They probably had no idea at all. They didn't know who this guy was, why his face was there, or that they were even removing a small piece of the actual team that created Halo. They just...
I would honestly ask that developer, hey, do you still want your face in the game? Now, if they said no, okay, to be fair. But at least ask, you know?
Looked at the original, saw some generic guy in the background and decided, hey, that guy needs to be replaced. And that single change represents the entire problem with Campaign Evolved and honestly with a lot of other games. The people that are remaking Halo don't understand the history that they inherited. They don't see the human fingerprints that are left throughout the entire game or care why certain decisions were made. They just see an old product filled with things that they can update, correct, and replace with their own ideas. That's what happens when we have franchises that outlive the people that created them. The names, the characters, the music, and imagery all get passed down, but the understanding doesn't. The new developers inherit everything other than the reason why any of it mattered. And I think this is where we get into the real problem with not only Halo, but almost every single franchise that has gone on this long. The original games were made because somebody wanted to make them. Bungie had an idea, they had a vision, and then Halo existed because they thought it should exist. Now, Halo...
I want a guy that's a super soldier that has a shield, that has armor, but then also he has like a force field as well, shooting aliens.
Halo exists because Microsoft owns Halo. The people that made it are gone. The reason it existed is gone.
I want a Navy SEAL or I want a MARSOC Marine that has freaking cool armor that has shields. Halo.
But the name is still worth money, so somebody has to be making it. And the people who inherit the game are handed all the recognizable parts, the green armor, the purple aliens, the music, the ring, and assume that that means that they understand it. They know what Halo looks like, but they don't know what Halo is. And when I look at all the changes that 343 and Halo Studios have made over the years, almost every single one of them feels like it's an attempt to run away from the audiences that built the franchise because, well, those are the people who actually know what the game is. Halo
True.
4 chased Call of Duty with its custom loadouts, armor abilities, and story that was buried under book lore that made the entire thing just so damn convoluted. Halo 5 pushed that even further with advanced mobility, loot boxes, and no split-screen multiplayer, even though sitting next to your friends and playing this game was quite literally the foundation that this game was built on. But the worst of the damage was always the characters in the story. Halo was about humanity facing extinction and somehow still holding the line. It was about duty, sacrifice, brotherhood, and people trusting each other even though everything else around them felt impossible. Master Chief wasn't just some emotionless guy in armor. He represented strength, responsibility, and the humanity that was still buried underneath it all. Cortana wasn't just his sarcastic AI sidekick. She was still his connection to that humanity, the one person or the one AI that he could trust, and their relationship became the emotional core of the entire series. Then 343 turned Cortana into a villain. And looking at how she's portrayed in the remake, it feels obvious that they're just trying to make her seem slightly unstable or more unstable from the very beginning, just so they can make it feel like their version of Cortana is inevitable. They're doing the exact same thing with these bonus missions, trying to fabricate this divide between ODSTs and the Spartans to inject hostility into a story that was fundamentally about people standing together against something much larger than themselves. And I think that's where the divide with players comes in, and it comes in every single time with series like this because we already know what this series meant. We already knew what these characters represented, what these stories were trying to say, and what Halo meant to us. But then we have somebody that's coming in, inheriting it all, and starting to force their own version of reality into a franchise like the audience somehow misunderstood it for the last 25 years. Suddenly, the heroes need to be torn down. The people that are fighting to save humanity need to be treated with suspicion, and every single relationship needs to get reframed through the same generic tired idea that modern entertainment has been pushing for years. What if the good guys were actually the bad guys the entire time? None of this makes Halo better. They're only doing this because they want to subvert the audience, correct the original, and try to attract some imaginary group of people that supposedly just wants their version of the game. It's revisionism that is just driven by whatever political or cultural arguments are happening right now, forced into stories that people have loved for decades, and instead of just creating something new that reflects their own worldview, they take something that already means something to millions of people, hollow it out, and then just wear it like it's a costume. And I think this is where these games eventually just start turning into these corporate Frankensteins because the people that are making these games either don't understand the audience or don't want to have anything to do with them. And because of that, every single part of it just starts getting pulled in all these different directions. You have executives that want more growth. You have marketing departments that want wider demographics. You have developers that want to put their own spin on it. And whatever made the franchise successful in the first place is just something that is just fighting for more space. The game has to keep that recognizable name, the characters, and the imagery because that's what carries value, at least in their eyes, but everything underneath it can get replaced. It needs the current writing trends, the current gameplay trends, the current politics, the current monetization strategy, and whatever else these companies think is going to make it appeal to more people or make them more money. And eventually, well, it just becomes a collection of things that all tested really well in a meeting, but really didn't make a whole lot of sense when you actually put them to a video game. And Halo is nowhere near the only franchise that this has happened to. We have watched Battlefield move further and further away from the class-based, team-driven warfare that made Battlefield what it was because they decided they needed specialists, quippy characters, and whatever.
Yep. They did that with 2042. That's what he's talking about. And then Battlefield 6, they say we're trying to bring it back to the original Battlefields and stuff. Everybody voiced their opinions and their and their thoughts. They gave feedback on it. Creators, people that played the game, QA testers, everybody gave it, and they just weren't having it. And this is why I try to tell people with Battlefield, you can do only, like, even industry-wise, you can do only so much, but it's still not enough.
Call of Duty was doing at the time. Saints Row went from a franchise with a very specific identity and an audience to a reboot that seemed embarrassed of both, replacing the entire cast with characters built for people that, I probably never even wanted to play a Saints Row game in the first place. Assassin's Creed became so obsessed with size, retention, and selling content that it barely even resembles the historical stealth games that people fell in love with. I mean, these people that are making these games today are openly embarrassed about the games that they are working on and the past that they came from. Ubisoft just remade Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and they censored all of the women's outfits to make them less problematic. Oh God, cleavage. How disgusting. How dare they have something like that in my video game? You can go throughout the entire industry and see the same process everywhere. The name stays the same because that name makes money, but the actual identity gets watered.
And that's why I say always keep the originals. Because one of these days, you're not going to, like, it's going to be hard to find the original Halo. It's going to be hard to find the original Gears of War if they ever do something like that. Like, it's going to be hard to find these original games. Saints Row is going to be hard to find the original for that. Because they're basically trying to rewrite the history. That's what they're doing.
Watered down one decision at a time. Every new team comes in and wants to modernize it, try to broaden it, try to make it their own, and nobody seems willing to admit that maybe the reason that the franchise was valuable was because it already belonged to someone.
If I wanted to, let me put this, if I wanted to make a if Medal of Honor was coming back, and I got hired to work at EA to work on Medal of Honor, and if they're like, hey, we're working on Medal of Honor, we're gonna, it's basically gonna be a remake. I'm like, okay. We're just upping the graphic. We're gonna up the graphics. We're probably gonna change a little bit of stuff. Nothing like major. No. Maybe the mechanics of like, hey, maybe you can sprint or something like that. That'd be fine. I love the 2010 one. That one's my favorite. But yeah, we'll do something like that. It's like, okay, cool. We're not touching anything. I'd be like, okay, I'll do that. If they told me, even if it's a remaster, I will still work on that game as a remaster. I'm like, hey, I learned from the people in the past that made the original game. Love it. I'm not trying to change their work. If that makes sense.
I just don't get how these guys don't understand this. You cannot spend decades removing everything from a specific franchise and still expect the name to carry it by itself. At a certain point, people are going to stop showing up because, well, the thing that they loved is gone. The logo is still there. The characters might still have the same names. The marketing is going to tell you it's a bold new era. Oh man, this game is going to look so good, but the soul of it has been replaced by whatever the current people in charge want it to be. And when these new audiences that they're chasing never arrive, these guys never go back. They just blame the old audience, reboot it again, and then drag out another piece of the past and hope that nostalgia can carry these guys one more time. Mm-hmm. That's exactly how we end up with a game like Campaign Evolved. You know, I'd recently seen this article that was talking about how we may never see another Dragon Age the Veilguard game or Dragon Age game again. And part of that is due to what Dragon Age the Veilguard did to the game's reputation. But the other part of it is, well, because the studio actually doesn't have any of the people that used to be there that still understand the old tech, and there's no third-party studios that understand the old tech that those games are made under as well. So nobody actually has access to any of the old files, and they can't even remake or remaster those games or continue forward with them because there's nobody there to do it.
Now what they could do is if that's true, what they could do is they could still use like new tech and recreate it. They just need to know the writing, the narration, the writing of the good ones, and incorporate that into their next game, and then like still have that feeling of the dark. Because you could do it with new tech, have that dark fantasy look, have like the dialogue and all that stuff. Have it that way with new tech. You could do that. It's just the direction of where they're going with it. That's the problem.
Part of that is institutional knowledge not being passed down, some people being let go, but I think this is what happens when you have a publisher or a studio that's investing into something just out of obligation, and then you have people.
I think about going to the restaurant system when one of the employees finds and has to confront me about my actions, and then I tell the employee, "Tough shit, kid. Go back to enjoying my meal and leave without giving a tip." That was very random.
That are making it that clearly just have no interest in doing anything other than things for themselves. These guys had an opportunity to be able to learn about some of the older games and where these games came from, but they were more focused on the game that they were involved with rather than the past that made them. It's all this factory-made mentality that is just absolutely infecting the games industry at this point, where these guys think that just because they have the mold and because they have the IP rights so they can just continue to make these games with different people. But I think that that couldn't be any further from the truth. These guys simply just do not understand these games. They do not respect their past, and they don't respect their audiences either. And I think that shows in a lot of the AAA games and a lot of the AAA franchises that we've seen come and now go in a lot of cases over the years. You know, part of me is of the mind that a lot of this stuff should just be left out to greener pastures.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time to let some of these IPs go.
Yep.
At least for now. Because today, things are just way too locked into current day culture.
And this is why, like, if they like Medal of Honor is done, I'm happy that like the way how everything is now. I'm glad. I'm glad that there's not a Medal of Honor. I'm glad that there's not another Mercenaries game. I'm glad there's not another Mech Assault game because of just how things are now. It's like I wouldn't want it in there because it's just gonna ruin it. It's like, oh, you guys wanted this game to come back. Here's the game. But it looks nothing like it. It doesn't play anything like it. So unless somehow, I don't know, the people that make Mech Assault somehow go with From Software, like they kind of like partner with them and they make some sort of game like that. That'd be kind of cool.
Everything in AAA today, everything in entertainment has to be about what's happening in the world right now or some reflection of what's happening in the world right now. And I just don't think that it is, I don't think it's good for video games. I don't think it's good for entertainment. If you look at a game like Halo, Halo was not.
I like, now I'm going to kind of push back on this. There are some games that I like where it's like inspired by true events, like Medal of Honor 2010. That was based off of true events. Why? Because it was tier 1 operators that were actually there that told the developers the stories of what happened. And then they're like, okay, we need to change a little bit of stuff just so it's not like a 1-for-1 thing. But it's cool. Like it's something that you got to learn. So, because I remember when they announced 2010, Medal of Honor 2010, oh my goodness. They had, this is before they even had devlogs. They had commercials of tier 1 operators telling a story about a mission that happened in Afghanistan and not realizing when you played the game later on, every story that was told, they basically gave you what each mission was. So it wasn't a reflection of the times that made it. The only reflection of the times that made it was the fact that these guys weren't distracted with anything else. It was a timeless game because it was allowed to be that way. It wasn't trying to tell you about any social affairs that were happening in the news that day. It didn't have anything to do with that. But today, everything has to have some level of embellishment or some level of inclusion of current day culture in one way, shape, or form. And I think that it absolutely destroys these games. And it makes absolutely no sense when you're doing it inside of games that already exist, especially in games that have a long history like Halo or something like that. A game that was never created from that kind of climate, now trying to be adapted to it, just feels wrong. And that's why people get upset. Which is sad, because I think mechanically, Combat Evolved is actually pretty much fine. Like a lot of the things that I thought would really bother me, things like sprint or being able to ADS with certain weapons. You meant Campaign Evolved.
Where you couldn't before, or maybe even use weapons that normally wouldn't fit that, Halo Evolved archetype. A lot of that stuff was fine. And also, at a lot of times, the game could look really good. I didn't really like a lot of the art direction that they had in some cases. These guys also completely destroyed any sense of scale. I don't know if you guys ever looked at the difference between the starting screen from the original Combat Evolved and Campaign Evolved, but like all the added detail actually just makes the ring look smaller and a lot less intimidating or a lot less interesting in a lot of cases. And I think like that's just another thing that sometimes gets lost. It's just sad to see something that was turned into what it was, especially when it used to be so good.
Also, if you notice the end, if you play the Legendary and you hit the end, they show the old school ending for the original ending for bonus ending for Combat Evolved when it's Sergeant Johnson and an elite playing tug of war with an assault rifle. He's watching it on a pad, like on a tablet, and he said, "Ah ha ha, those were the days." How can you say those were the days if the events are taking place right now? Like you're on the installation, that blew up. In the way how they did it, it doesn't make sense. He said those were the days. You're on installation 4 that blew up, right? He was on it, it blew up, and that's why they say in Halo 2 they're like, so Johnson, was it in the beginning? They're like, so Johnson, you never told me how you made it back alive or made it off the ring alive. And then he said, sorry, Guns, that's classified. Why? Because they didn't have a story about it. You're talking about that, not a very good remake. Yeah. It's just that part just made me laugh because again, that was like the first time of me playing Campaign Evolved was on Legendary to see what the ending was going to be like. And my friend Scorch and I, we caught it like that. We're like, what do you mean those were the days? You're still like, it's not a parallel universe or anything. You're living the events right now. So how is that a past? I don't get it. And people are like, dude, you're really thinking into this too much. I'm like, it's there. It's just blatantly obvious. Yeah, the fact that I could that you could take 20 to 30 rounds from a male Marine, but a female Marine could one-shot you. I was like, damn, girl boss game 100. Yeah.
Sad, man. Anyway, tell me what you guys think. Do you guys think that some of these franchises should just be, look at the flowers, Lenny. Just let them go work on something else. Maybe 343 and Halo Studios would have probably done better just trying to make their own game for once rather than trying to make a game that they never had ownership of.
They already tried it. Didn't work. Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite, all did terrible, unfortunately.
I don't know. Anyway, let me know what you guys think. If you guys enjoyed the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it with your family, share it all around the world, put it on social media. Google loves when you're trying to steal other people's traffic. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace.
And the caddy.
You're a star now.
Dude. This is a new cat. All right, that's Mr. Legendary Drops. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and drop his thing in here. There you go. There you go. Mr. Legendary drops himself. So, yeah, it ain't looking too good, huh? Ain't looking too good for 343. And I've been telling people it's just again, the worst thing ever is just people just need to, how would I say this? People like games just need to, like franchises, they just need to stop. They just need to, because if you do not have your original developers, if you don't have the original team to work on the said franchise, and you have corporate bigwigs coming in saying that we want this to come back but we want to change this and that, I don't think that should not be a thing. Like that should be like, no. I know people are trying to buy the what do you call it? I understand people are in these career fields because of the money. I get it. I understand. Economy is shit right now. Like, people want to get in these high paying jobs. It's not for the love of for the business or anything like that. It's for the money. I get it. But if you're going to work on a franchise, if you're working on an existing franchise, you need to have that love, that passion, that drive for it. If not, go, especially if you're a new studio, like they did with Halo Studios and like what they did with 343 Industries. Well, 343 Industries, they did it. But like with Halo Studios, they just need to just work on another game. It could be Halo, obviously a Halo game, but just not a remake or anything like that. And then what they're trying to show is with Halo, like with Halo Campaign Evolved, they kept hinting at there's going to be Halo 2. There's going to be a Halo 2 remake, a Halo 3 remake. So what they're trying to do is they're really trying to get on this trend of nostalgia baiting, because they think that's going to make them tons of money, which it looked like it didn't. And also seeing, like, funny thing is with PlayStation, like whoever's a PlayStation player who has that game, who has a Halo Campaign Evolved, even though it didn't do well, keep that game if you have the physical copy. That is going to be a rare item that you have, just like how with Concord. That is going to be a rare item. Why? Because the way how the sales were for that for PlayStation, it don't look like you guys are it doesn't look like PlayStation's getting another Halo game. So anyway, let's see. Anyway, I'm so glad that they brought back the M16 for Battlefield 6. So much fun. It's so much fun to get my boy back in my hands. Yeah, once I'm done with the shotguns, I'll be so good. I'll be so happy because I'll be able to use automatic weapons again. So yeah, it's great. Xbox should buy back Bungie and have them do all the remakes or new games. Piss off the Destiny fans, LOL. I mean, Bungie already did that themselves. Oh, Xbox should buy back Bungie. I mean, I don't think it would piss off the Destiny fans. Oh wait, yeah, it would. Have them do all the remakes or new games. If they made if Xbox bought back Bungie and they made a Destiny 3, I don't think it would piss off anybody. I don't. At this point, Destiny fans would be happy to have Xbox buy Destiny. Yeah, because Sony was like, fuck them. If Xbox were to buy back Bungie and they made a Destiny 3 and they said Destiny 3 is going to have a physical copy. Oh, that is like single, double, triple, quadruple middle fingers to Sony. Telling you. It is crazy. It's insane. Let me go use restroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy some lo-fi jazz. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. And then we got one more. We got one more video. This one's gonna be smaller. It is. I'll cover this one tomorrow. I'll react to this one tomorrow. But so watch later, and this one watch later. It's gonna be about Halo. And it's Vara Dark talking about Halo campaign evolved. The numbers are weak as fuck. So it's going to be a good one. Let's keep supporting this game that has a current player base of 8K players. F this 10-year-old 100. Yeah. Fenny, you know. Fenny, you completely understand. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, everyone turn. Ow. Let's see here. If Sony didn't, wait, hold on. A generational Sony fumble, yeah. And the crazy thing is, when it comes to video games and game industry, there's a lot of games that are like dormant. They haven't came out with any more games. Like people were asking about Need for Speed and things like that. And again, it's just the way how things are going on right now with video games, like just the overall game industry and stuff. Like I don't even want those games to come out. Like I said before, I don't want them to come out because I don't know how I feel about it. Like they're just gonna mess it up. Like people were asking about, oh, is there gonna be another Need for Speed that comes out? From what I've heard, I mean, I have Need for Speed Unbound. I haven't played it yet, but from what I've heard of Need for Speed Unbound, I heard that is not good. I heard it's not good. It was the first domino in a long line of dominoes that will likely bring about the end of Sony realistically. I know they're not going to do it, but they just need to do away. Okay, so this, you know what? We'll add this. We can make a little segment about this. Thing. Okay, so so saying all this about the game industry, right? I still think we're still on the track of the AAA industry just blowing up. Not, and I don't mean in a good way. I mean, like it is going to be the big bang of the AAA industry. Just saying it. Companies, studios are shutting down. We already have that. It's to the point where bigger studios, AAA studios, are not doing so hot. It's just gonna get to the point where it's just either they need to make those changes where like, hey, listen to the players, or listen to the consumers, right? If not, the game's gonna fail because we're not giving you any more money because you keep pulling out bullcrap. Then what they're gonna do is they're gonna do a cap on your what do you call it? They're gonna do a cap on development costs. So if they're like, oh, we need 100 million to make this, they're gonna be like, nope, you're getting 50 million. Especially if you're a brand new IP, you're getting $50 million. It's not worth getting 100 million. That means you got to remove. There's a lot of bloat. If there's a lot of bloat or whatever, you got to get rid of that. Having a team of 10,000 people, developers and stuff, they got to cut that down, or they'd be like, hey, this half is working on this game. This half is going to work on another project. That's it. I know they do outsourcing and contracting, but sometimes outsourcing can be a problem. So they might do away with that, or they might, stop doing that as well. Consultancy firms, get rid of that, because if companies are not like, because what was it with when the whole thing was Sweet Baby Inc. with Gamergate 2? It was a lot of narrative writing consultancy groups, right? That's what they were. They went to these consultancy firms to ask about games and stuff like that, and that's why they had the Dragon Age Veilguard and things like that. The downside to it is, like, the thing that a few people questioned, but not everybody questioned, was how do you not have your own writing team for your own studio? If you do, why aren't you using them? Why do you have to go to a consultancy firm for it? Doesn't make sense. So it's one of those where I'm just like, oh man, it's pretty bad. It's really, really, really bad to have something like this. But yeah, I say like the AAA industry will implode. We'll have the big bang. We'll have fragments of studios that will either make their own game or make their own studio and go indie or AAA, or go indie and AA. And basically what we'll do is, why I call it the big bang, because the indie and AA studios will now be the new AAA, right? Making their games off of passion, fun, things like that, how we had it before. But then we have some of the problems. Corporate wants to come in and say, hey, this, like, you know, there's this indie studio. Wow, they're making a great game. We want to front you some money. We want to invest some money into you guys. Now, and that's where the decision comes in. That's where the decision comes in from them saying either, no, we're good. We just want to stick to what we are making. And that's it. Or they take it and then, who knows, we might have a repeating cycle of that studio. So many, just like so many that have dealt with that. Look at Arrowhead Studios with Helldivers 2. That whole situation that happened last year? Yeah. Where, wait, hold on, was it last year? No, the year before. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Hold on. Helldivers 2, when did it release? Okay, so yeah, 2 years ago. So yeah. And then they had that issue where Sony or PlayStation, who was the publishing the publishers of Helldivers, they weren't the developers, they're the publishers, try to force Steam users to have PSN accounts. And if they refuse, then they didn't have access to the game. Those that didn't have a PSN, that weren't like located near a PSN networked area or PSN supported area, they got region locked, which pissed a lot of people off. And that's why people review bombed it and things like that. So again, a lot of these indie studios are learning from Helldivers mistakes and a whole bunch of other stuff where they're like, dude, we should just work on our games. We're working on our own game. We have creative control of it. We only put like this much money into it, so pretty much everything else that we make out of it is a plus. A great example, War Dogs. I can't wait for that game to come out. War Dogs, they said they're not Battlefield, they're not Call of Duty, they're not Arma. It's somewhere in that line of near Arma, but it's not like exactly Arma or anything like that. But they have their own system, the way how they have their game designed and everything, and they're like, we're not expecting 1 million sales or anything like that. They said if we can have 10,000 players playing our game, we reach the goal. That's keeping the lights on. And I'm like, hey, the way how they have everything set up and put out, like this is going to probably be the next big game. It's a 100 player lobby. It's total of 100 players in the game, 3 teams, and you get to build your own loadout. You get to build, like, you get to have, there's a skill tree. You can sell weapons to your friends. So it's like, hey, if say for instance, I'm playing and I've been playing for a while and Seth just got the game, for example, and then Finney got the game too. And they're like, hey, I don't have money for like a good weapon. I need a sniper rifle that has, you know, this type of caliber ammunition that has a suppressor or something like that. You know, I'd be like, hey, and I've been playing for a while and I had the skill tree. I had the skill tree and everything. I'd be like, hey, don't worry, guys. I got you. I'll sell you this sniper rifle for about like $100. Give me $100. You send me the $100. I give you the sniper rifle and then you're good. And then we play the game. Like, I think that's sick. So that's what I like. That's what makes me excited about War Dogs. Now, again, remember, still got to play the game because it could be a whole different thing. But I'm not putting blind faith into everything, you know, because there's a lot of times I've been let down. But I am like, from what I've seen, I'm like, ooh, I'm willing to check it out. So yeah. Let's see. Again, I really think with specific intentions and agendas that are leaving the movie and television industry, that are actively poisoning the industry, Sweet Baby Inc. has to hide their involvement in games now. Even having someone that was involved with Gamergate is enough to change the game sales. Yeah. Like when they found out with Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn working on certain games, people were like, oh, hell no, I'm not buying that game. They're like, hell no, I am not buying that game. I'm not playing that game. Hell no, no more. So I get it. Because, what was it? Anita Sarkeesian was, people claim like she is dubbed the single person that ruined gaming or the game industry. Yeah, mixtape is literally a modern audience movie injected into a game. Yeah, literally, like when I saw mixtape and I think I saw who did I see play it? I think it was Asmongold that was playing it, because I usually watch streamers like when the new game comes out, I watch them play it to make my decision. Do I want to buy the game or not? Usually if it's a game I'm just not gonna buy, like I see like when they had was it the new Star Fox game that came out, or the remake of Star Fox? Actually, not remake. I was saying remaster of Star Fox. No, it was a remake. Sorry, remake of Star Fox. The game, obviously, I love Star Fox, but the thing is, I'm not gonna buy a Switch 2 just to get Star Fox, you know. So I watched Maximilian Dude play it. I watched a few other people play the game, and I'm like, okay, this looks cool. Like if I had a Switch 2, I would buy it, but it is what it is. But yeah, mixtape. That game is literally like, it's like, you know how Netflix has their games like oh, you can play this game on Netflix. Literally mixtape is for that. Is designed for that, because you're not doing much controlling of the characters. It's more of a, hey, it's just scenes after scenes after scenes. Oh, you press a button, which you can do on a phone, you know, or on a remote. You could do that. That was exactly a Netflix exclusive game that they could have done. They shouldn't have put it on like Xbox and all that stuff. It was dumb. Yeah, I've seen people not even press a key and beat the game. It's sad. Yeah, again, that's, you know, and then it's an indie game on the indie budget. Looks inside, mainline artist songs. Yeah, and that's when people are like, "Oh, it's an industry plant game," and I was like, if you get told that your game's an industry plant, oh, that's not good. And then there's people. I think people are like, we need to play. Like, what was it? People say you need to give a game a chance. You got to give this game a chance. We've given games so many chances, and they just doesn't do well. It falls flat. That's why it's like, if I was a multi-billionaire, let's put it that way, and I wanted to invest into studios, the first thing I'm looking at is their catalog, their line of games, and I want to be like, let me see the books before I invest. Let me see the books. Let me see the stats. Let me see everything, graphs, charts, everything. Lay it out on a table. Give me about a week. I'm going to look through all this stuff, and I will make my decision if I'm going to invest or not. Looking at 343, because if they're like, oh, Halo Studios, and it's like, well, weren't you guys formerly 343? Yeah. What happened? Why'd you guys change your name? If they're like, oh, well, the games didn't do well. Okay, so the games didn't do well. Now you're changing, right? Now you're going to start changing your stuff, or you're changing you're rebranding your studio. Okay. Now you're remaking Halo, the original Halo. Is it going to have multiplayer? No. Okay. How much are you going to sell it for? Like $50? Okay. Is there anything special about it? Like, what's the difference between, you know? It's one of those. It's just like, what's the point of it? it just makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh about it. So, I would just been like, after looking at people's books, I was like, nah, I'm sorry, I'm not investing in this. Like, if I can get the original people from City Boy. Thanks for the follow. If I can get people from like Pandemic Studios. If you guys do not know Pandemic Studios, they are the ones that made Star Wars Battlefront 1, Battlefield 2. They made Mercenaries 1 and Mercenaries 2. Great games. And also, that's another thing. I would love for Mercenaries to come out. Maybe I'll do that for Sunday side quest. Do Mercenaries. Rocket Launcher. Oh, thanks for the sub too. I appreciate it. Holy crap. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Finny. Thank you so much. I've heard that alert in a long time where it's like Rocket Launcher. Yeah, it's just one of those things. When it comes to like those games, like obviously modern day games, you cannot play that. You cannot play Mercenaries. Like they cannot remake a Mercenaries 2 right now, because Mercenaries 2, you're in Venezuela, and what is your currency for you to use resources? Oil. What do you have to do? Steal oil from Venezuelan army. People would be pissed. You'd be like, the political. This shit happened before. Nah, it'd be funny as fuck. It would be funny. But the thing is, people are so fucking sensitive. That is my whole thing. People are just so damn sensitive about this stuff. It's like, dude, just turn, like, video games is, you turn your brain off and just have fun with it. And also, and this is why I get on people with like every single game when they try to treat everything fucking competitive, and they're like, dude, you need to play the game competitive. No, because then that makes me burnt out of the game, and then I don't want to play the game anymore. Let me put it this way. I'll give you a story. So I remember playing Halo 2. Halo 2 came out, Xbox Live. They had the best ranking system, I believe, that revolutionized gaming in general. Their ranked system was so good. Played ranked and everything. I was like, ooh, this would be kind of cool, like to compete and stuff like that. People told me about game battles. My brother and I, we did game battles. Like $5-10. You know, it wasn't big. It wasn't like extravagant at the time. And then Halo 3 came out, and we were playing Halo 3, and we wanted to get good at that, playing ranked, compete, and stuff like that. That's when I had to change my name. I had to change my name to Al Pacino. So we competed, or we were competing and everything, but we were playing the game so much. We were so into it. We were very passionate about it. We were so into it, but it got to the point where we were playing the game over and over and over again that there's times when we didn't win, we got pissed off. Like, we got pissed off, and it just wasn't fun. And then it just ended. Like I just got burnt out. I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's just not fun. Like, and the reason why it's not fun is because I was just expecting to win every single time. And it's like, even if you played a game like Battlefield or something like that, and you're just winning every single time, like, doesn't that bore you? Like, your team can steamroll somebody. It can be a close game, or you can be steamrolling, but no matter what, you're winning. Like, doesn't that bore you? To me, it does. To me, it would bore me. And maybe, hey, that's just the average gamer, or what people would like want to say, casual gamer of me. But I could take some losses. I can deal with some stupidity because, hey, not everybody's on the same playing field. Not everybody's on the same level. Imagine if every single player had the same skill. Like, let's say everybody was on this the same skills, the same skill level, I guess you would say. People are movement tech and everything like that. People know how to fly the jets. People know how to use the helicopters, and everybody's like at the same technical level. Then what? People are going to be bored out of it. People are going to be bored anyway. They're like, oh, everybody's still the same. I'll get Joe. Like, first of all, I will exclude the mortars. Get them out of headquarters. That's it. If you have a mortar that's out in the area of operations where it can get hit by a freaking helicopter or a missile or just get sniped at, fine. Hey, he did that. Joe Schmo he built his little blockade for support and has like a little mortar pit. Cool. That's fine. As long as it's not in the headquarters, I'm fine. But he's having fun with it. The reason why I'm saying that, because I don't want, and the reason why I'm saying this and not trying to be hypocritical or anything, because I did it in Battlefield 4. I did it in Battlefield 3. I was a mortar guy. We played Rush, Domovan Peak. Oh my goodness. We base jumped. Well, everybody base jumped. I was sitting on the edge with a mortar and just popped a few rounds and then jumped off before the timer hit, right? And then I was sitting in an area where, I mean, people could see me, and I was just lobbing off mortars. Obviously. But the thing is, somebody could come up, knife me, or somebody could just shoot me in the head because I was just in a spot, like I was in an area that you can just, boom. Battlefield 4, oh, that was just creator sandbox. Battlefield 4 was a creative sandbox. You can C4 launch vehicles. I remember even in Battlefield 3, launch vehicles on Karg Island from one spot with the LAV, launch them, they hit the water, and then they shoot back over. And then you just keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that's one of the things like I wish with Battlefield 6, and that's why I was telling the developers when I used to work there, was that if you guys really want a good one, go look at the blueprint for or the game design plans, the documents and everything for Battlefield 4 and how they did it, because that's how we got the infamous pop-up tank. When somebody put down C4, drove a tank over it with C4 mixed with AT mines and stuff, and people drive over it with the tank. They would detonate it, and the tank popped up and shot the jet. Like, that was creative. It was creative. That is something that you don't see in other games. That's why I like games like Battlefield 4, because it was that's why I call it a sandbox, pretty much, because you can just be creative and do these things. Battlefield 6, it doesn't seem like you can really do that. It's like they really try to push the infantry. I will say that, and they try to push the infantry when it comes to vehicles. The closest thing that you can do cool, like creative wise with vehicles, is try to Rendazuke somebody, to be honest. But there's not much really creativity that you can do. Like, you can't C4 launch a quad. I don't think you can. Or put slams on the side of your vehicle in, like, on a motorcycle, drive your motorcycle, and then when you see a tank, drive to the side of them and blow up the vehicle, possibly yourself too. One of those things. So I have more fun with close losses than shutout games. Yeah. Spicy tater launchers. Exactly. I hated the gadgets in Battlefield 4 just because the UVAC. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, those ones were annoying, but everything else was a good time. Like, I like that they added the Levolution. I like that they added the dynamic weather, and all that was in one game too, which is crazy. And that's why I wish Battlefield did something more like that. Sorry, I'm going off on multiple tangents. So, I mean, if the video is gonna be, I'm just gonna put a rant. I'm gonna say gaming industry rant, Battlefield rant, all that stuff. So, anyway, yeah, you guys are in the video. You guys are all gonna be on YouTube. But yeah, that's what I just like talking about this. And us that complain about it, you know, people that complain about the game and everything, or about video games and things like that, they're the ones that are the most passionate. Those are the ones, because they want the games to work. Like, I'm giving my flowers to everybody. Silk, Enders, you know, as Cyanide, or Too Much Cyanide, Kami, like a lot of these guys, Jack Frags and stuff, like people that have made some solid complaints about the game. I want to say complaints, feedback about the game. I'm going to, like, the reason why I don't, there's some stuff I disagree with, but I understand, because a lot of people are saying like, oh, this person is just hating on the game and stuff. No, they want the game to be better. That's it. And I agree. Zook as well. And Big Brother. See, I can go on and on about it. But like, everybody has issues about the game. And the thing is, we're passionate about the game. And that's why people are like, you don't like the game, but yet you still play it. Because we're passionate about the game. We want the game to be good. And it's just like, developers, look what's going on. This is why the game is not doing so hot. If you fix these things, the game could be better, and you can bring in those players. Like, the game was doing very well season 0 and somewhat season 1. But then when that winter update came, hold on, I gotta remember what is the name of the winter update. Let me go to, because I remember I talked about it. Let me see here. Okay, content. I have to look this up. Yeah, okay, so it was that's what it was. The 1130 update. The 1130 update, which is the winter update, is what ruined RedSec, because remember they had the Elite Series, the $1 million tournament. It ruined that because it something in there broke. Something in there broke. Trying to think of the name for it. RedSec, where the last team couldn't deploy out of the helicopter. So that was game breaking, and they had to delay it until further notice. A lot of the guns were very buggy. The TTK was like way too high. They made the guns too beamy and stuff, and people were upset about that and left. That's what happened. Now, some of the stuff is fixed. The gunplay and stuff was fixed, which I'm happy about, because now DMRs have a chance to fight back. If I shoot somebody in the chest like 2 times with the DMR, like at least like 2 times or 3 times, at least they should die. But I was getting drop shot by people with LMGs shooting me in my foot, because my foot is a 1x multiplier of damage. They had getting shot in the foot was the same, was equivalent to getting shot in the chest. Let's put it that way. But now they changed that, and I'm happy. Sniper rifles still having sweet spots, I still think that's a terrible thing, because if somebody is 10 meters in front of me and I shoot you square in the chest with a sniper rifle, I don't know, a 30-06, not 30-06, yeah, 30-06, something like that. Like, you're going to go down. You're going to go down. But in the game, no, you don't. You have to be at a certain distance to, to hit somebody, which I think is pretty dumb. So, let's see. Lastly, let's see here. But again, yeah, people very passionate about the games that they're still playing it. That's why, I laid off of all the people that are still playing Call of Duty and talking about Call of Duty and stuff. Like, you have Blame Truth, Fully, the Rick, all of them. I get it. Like, they're still playing Call of Duty, and they're like, yeah, they people say the shit talk and everything like that. They just want the game to be better. I get it, because that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing over here in Battlefield. That's what people are doing over in that's what people did in Destiny. That's what people probably did in Marathon. People are probably doing it in Apex Legends. Like, there are people that are going to shit talk the game, or not shit talk the game. Some people are shit talking the game, but there are people that are giving actual valid feedback about the game. That is because they want the game to be better. They know it can be better. That's how everybody is in the game industry in general. We're the technology got better, but the games got worse. And it's how did we go from barely people doing C++, C# code and stuff like that, not having a really good engine, right? That they had to create their own engine and stuff, and making these colossal games that basically built these studios, built these companies, right? To a multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar company that has all this latest and greatest tech, but they can't put out a decent game because the game comes out incomplete. It's buggy. They always have to do a day one patch or an update in order for the game to somewhat be well. Or later on, new content's put out, and then because of a feature that they put in the game, it breaks a certain platform like PC because of something like that, right? That is why people are like, you're $1 million company, you're $1 billion company working on a game. You have all this tech and everything like that. How is the game still feeling worse? And that's why a lot of people, including myself, get on people's asses about optimizing the game, because it feel like, hey, we want this game to look good and things like that, but does it play good? Does it run good? That's also the problem. We just want the game, just optimize the game. Optimize the game. If they spent working on the game and everything, if they spent the last 3 months optimizing everything, double checking and optimizing everything, cool. That'd be great. But other than that, it just ruins it. It just ruins the game. And that's why I get, and also another thing I get upset about is the artwork. Now, again, I like the art. I like artwork. I went to school for it, and I also went to school for game design. Why I went to school for game design is because I wanted to know why people made the games that they did. It's kind of like how, for example, my mom, she is doing psychology. She wants to understand why people behave and think the way that they do. That's what it is for me. It's like I'm being a scientist for games. I like it. I just like why people choose the way they do. And I like to say, why do they go down this choice? And that's why I like doing these industry videos and stuff, because it's what are they doing? I try not to cover the bad stuff. I try to cover some good stuff too, but goodness gracious, there's more bad than good. Let's see here. Fanny said, I haven't even I haven't been sweet spotted in a while because the limb multipliers take 100% damage down to 92. Yeah. Apparently you could watch the whole season 4 trailer before the smoke mortar rounds go from zero ammo to full. Sheesh. Yeah, it is insane. But yeah, that's all I want to say about this rant. It's just, I wish the games can be better. I do. I wish the games could be better. But that's just my take. What do you guys think about, just the game industry? I think they just need to do better. They need to have more passionate people in. I think AAA industry may implode, and then, again, indies and double A they're going to take over. They're just going to keep doing their thing and take over. That's what is going to happen. They're going to be like the Gabe Newell of the game industry, where it's just like, hey, I mean, we're not doing anything. We're just over here just making our game. We're passionate. We're just making our game. That's it. You know, some parts of it will die, and some parts will die. Some parts will become the new AAA. I agree. I say the same thing. So anyway, Salvage Channel. Have a good one. Boom. Peace. Oh, there's a rant. There's the rant for the day. Okay, so let's watch this one video. I swear we'll get to Battlefield. We'll knock this one out, and then we're just gonna play straight up Battlefield. I don't know how long we're gonna play Battlefield, but we're gonna play Battlefield. Okay. This is about Halo. Talking about Halo as well. Not recording this. We're just gonna go over, discuss it, and things like that. This is Vardark talking about Halo. This is Halo campaign involved. Numbers are weak AF. Flops on PlayStation and Steam tanks to 8K already. So let's see what she has to say.
Over the past couple of days, we've been talking a lot about Halo campaign evolved and how this should have been a big fat easy W for Xbox, but somehow they turned it into a big fat L for themselves. And now we are hearing some pretty terrible numbers when it comes to the amount of PlayStation players who actually purchased this. The Steam numbers have tanked and everything is looking like a major L. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, we are well over a week since the early access period started, and we are quickly approaching the 1 week from full release happening, and they have been silent on the player count / sales.
This was a while ago.
And we know that when they eventually release the numbers, they are going to be propped up a lot by the Xbox Game Pass figure, so they're probably going to say that, oh my gosh, there were 4 million players who jumped into the game, not actually sales, but it seems that the sales might not be as fantastic as they expected, because a Halo Combat Evolved remake should have been an easy W for them. It should have sold millions of copies overnight because people have so much love and nostalgia for the start of Halo, but a lot of fans are jaded. A lot of people have no faith and trust in Xbox or 343/Halo Studios, and this game did have quite a few problems. When the early access started and at full release, there were a lot of service issues. There are bugs and glitches, and the new content, the prequel missions, are absolutely cringeworthy, and that really just highlights the problems that Halo Studios is facing, and how if we got another brand new Halo game, that would be the standard dialogue. Those writers would probably be transferred over to that project, and it would definitely not be the experience that a lot of people would want. But it seems that,
and again, it's like people want like for Sony and Bungie, when people are like, no, we shouldn't have a marathon, or since marathon's over, you guys should work on a Destiny 3. It's like, remember, you guys that are saying that marathon is terrible and everything, those are going to be the same developers that work on Destiny 3, and Destiny 3 can not be so hot, you know? So unless they get a whole new team, but I don't know.
their big attempt to gain a large amount of new sales by introducing Halo to PlayStation players might not have worked out the way they anticipated, because Halo Campaign Evolved performed well
crazy
on Xbox, from what we are hearing, but PlayStation 5 gamers, give it a collective shrug, just 1% of PS5 gamers tried it, hurting Xbox's brand identity for no real return. It is actually slightly less than 1%. We know that the install base for the PS5 is about 92 million. So that means that there are 900,000 to a million copies roughly sold. And I mean, my goodness, that is probably not what they expected, because they were heavily marketing it on PlayStation. They were talking about how insane this was and how this was like groundbreaking.
They announced. I remember when they first announced. They announced this at HCS. They announced this at the Halo Championship Series in Seattle. And when they announced it, the guy that was announcing it about announcing Halo Campaign Evolved, they showed like the trailer and everything, and then they showed that it was on Xbox, Steam, and also now on PlayStation. The man was wearing a PlayStation T-shirt when talking about it, and I was like, "Oh, that doesn't look good." And the thing is, a lot of people asked. They said, "Hey, so there's a lot of campaign to it, but like, is there a multiplayer? Like, is this gonna be?" Is it gonna be like an is multiplayer gonna be with the game? Because then, HCS can keep going on. And then they said no, they're not working on a multiplayer. The multiplayer is not gonna be in this. And then that's when people were like, okay, cool, whatever. We'll just keep playing Halo Infinite and competing in there. And they said, and this is Halo Studios and them. They said that they are gonna shut down HCS. That pissed off the Halo community, that pissed off people that were just watching. It pissed off a lot of people. It was terrible. Up, down, left, die. That's actually a cool name. I'm not gonna lie. That is a pretty cool name. At this point, Destiny 3 isn't going to be feasible. They fired the raid team for Destiny. Yeah, they would have what they would need to do for Destiny 3. They would need to hire back the raid team and also hire people that are very passionate about the game that want to play the game. They want the game to be good. They need to. Destiny was never anything more than a line on a piece of paper. Yeah, you don't shut down community-driven events. Now, I will say this: there are still some people in the Halo community that are very resilient, because like LVT Halo, I have seen them. They are doing like a pro league. They have like $128,000 tournament and stuff like that. So they're still pushing it with Halo Infinite, which I think is cool. And then there's times where there's another group of people that are doing like LAN parties. Like they're doing LAN events with like they bought a few Xboxes, and people are competing in Halo 3. People are competing in Halo 2 and Combat Evolved and stuff like that. I think it's just cool. So I do like seeing like the grassroots, the community driven people organizing stuff to still keep going. And the funny thing is, like, people are like, "Oh, well, this is gonna bring back Gears." I'm like, dude, Gears could have still kept going. They still could have kept going. Like, they're like, hey, we're gonna buy a few Xbox 360s. We're gonna buy a few copies of Gears of War, the original Gears of War, and do, community matches like that. They could have done it, but I don't know.
And how they were so excited to get this game into the hands of more people. And that didn't really seem to happen, especially when you look at the Steam numbers. So it says much has been said about Xbox's previous approach to its gaming portfolio in a sprint to boost margin mandate seeded by Microsoft CFO Amy Hood. Xbox leadership put together a haphazard plan to publish icons like Gears of War, Halo, and Forza onto PlayStation. Forza has been an utterly resounding success, but the other two, not so much.
And also, that's another thing. A lot of people are talking about. This may be a hot take. This may be a hot take for me. Forza should have never been on PlayStation. Should have never been on PlayStation. Why? Because PlayStation has Gran Turismo. When it came, and people are like, "Oh, but would they like? They wanted to be multi-platform." There's flagship games, and then there's the third party that everybody else can play, right? Forza was for Xbox because they wanted to compete against Gran Turismo. Then, if people wanted to merge together, guess what game it was? Need for Speed. Need for Speed was the third party where it's multi-platform and everybody played together and things like that. I don't know why they did that. And what we're seeing from like the games of Halo, Forza, and things like that. And then Gears of War Reloaded was because of the last leadership and CEOs. They were like, hey, we want this to be a multi-platform thing, which hurt the brand of Xbox. And now Xbox is trying to recover, but with Halo, Halo was the last remnant of it. So it all depends with Gears, because Gears is going to be exclusive to Xbox or into the Microsoft Store or was it Windows Gaming or something like that, like for PC. Like Xbox, that game, Gears is going to be the staple for that. If they do very good, we'll slowly start bringing it back. They slowly start bringing stuff back for Xbox. But Halo, that's why I don't hold Halo 2 like Xbox, because again, that was the previous leadership, CEOs and stuff. It wasn't under Asher Sharma, so I'm just gonna say that. Now Gears, another one, and then also, what was it, the Clockwork Revolution? That one's gonna be exclusive as well. So we'll see how those two are gonna be. I know people are talking about Fable, but I think Fable's multi-platform as well, so I don't know.
Arguably been particularly damaging with regards to Halo. Halo is to Xbox what Mario is to Nintendo, and for Xbox to put Halo on its arch rival could be interpreted as a very visible sign that Microsoft isn't in it for the long haul.
It's like Xbox getting God of War. We'd be like, PlayStation, are you okay? Are you okay? You gave us God of War. Like, what? So yeah, once we saw that Halo went over to PlayStation, a lot of people were like, it's over for Xbox. They gave up. They literally gave a flagship title to them.
And from what we have heard, Microsoft is considering splitting up or selling off Xbox. If we do not see the profits skyrocket and we do not actually see Xbox start operating in the green under Asha Sharma's leadership, that's it. Yeah, I do think that Microsoft will keep Xbox around to a certain extent if they do not just sell it off completely. And I don't think that they'd be able to sell it off completely. It's way too big. It's worth way too much money.
Yep.
I think that they would keep their flagship titles, but everything else would end up being cut. It says, though, according to Matt Piscatella and Circana's player engagement tracker on July 28th, Halo Campaign Evolved ranked 4th in the US DAU on Xbox platforms. 8% of total Xbox players on that date launched the game, while placing 14th on Steam and 29th on PlayStation, 1% of actives. And you do have to take into consideration that this is just a tracker. This is not 100% accurate. So, of course, take it with a grain of salt, but none of this sounds good. It says that it has hardly lit the PlayStation world on fire, claiming just 1% of PlayStation's install base, or it could be slightly less than that, which is absolutely freaking abysmal. And just look at these Steam player counts, right? They have not been good. The all-time peak 5 days ago was 25,376,000. And this right here is a big reason why I question the Circana numbers, because they claim that the Steam numbers were double what the PlayStation figures were, but the owner estimations on the very high end, which Play Tracker generally overestimates, I tend to lean towards like a VG Insight. Gamealytics is actually slightly higher. It's sitting at 338,000 copies sold, and this isn't a full price AAA $70 experience. So that means that they didn't even make, $70 on all 338,000 owner estimations, if this is the actual figure. And these peak numbers are really bad. I mean, it's already dropped down to 7,819 players in game. And a big reason why this is going to come and go so quickly is because it doesn't have a multiplayer component. This is so mind-blowing to me.
But if they made a multiplayer component, the downside is they would make it an $80 game. And then people would still get pissed off because they're like, well, it shouldn't be $80. The original was $60. Why is it $80? Or why is it $90? Like they would go down that route.
That they decided to make a new Halo.
Also, Wild Theory, I don't think that they would be able to. The reason why they probably didn't make a multiplayer is because of how Halo Infinite was. Halo Infinite was pretty buggy when it first came out, and then they tried to change things with multiplayer, and it just ended up getting worse and worse and worse, to be honest.
Game without adding in Halo multiplayer. It just goes to show that the people that are running this studio don't know what gamers actually want, and what could have sold millions of copies alone, and what could have kept their player numbers extremely high. I mean, hell, if they had done this, I would still this weekend be playing Halo Campaign Evolved and playing the multiplayer, as long as it was actually good and they brought back those iconic maps everybody knew and loved. But well, they didn't, and I uninstalled it, and I'm probably never going to reinstall it because I personally think Anniversary Edition is just better. And even the Access Media has had to admit over the past week that the game has not done exactly what they were probably hoping. On release, they were facing a lot of backlash because Xbox services were down. The game has bugs and glitches. People were unamused with some of the new content that they added and some of the changes that they made, and the scores were pretty bad. They have gone up to a positive now, but they were sitting at mixed for like 6 days, I want to say, and it's all.
Let's double check. Going down. Hold on. Oh, it's not even on here. So, hold on. Reviews are positive. Okay. That's what they said. Reviews are positive. I think this was when it released. Excuse me. This was their early access. People had issues with the early access because people that got it on Xbox and everything for early access, they weren't able to play it. And I was like, what?
Only been a few days that it has, gone up, but yeah, this is just not what you would want. You want to see big fat W's across the board, and that's not what they are currently facing. Now, heading back to X in the Windows Central post, a lot of people are saying, oh yeah, this is really, really bad for them. It's an old title, no data on disk from Halo for physical, no multiplayer PvP. It's basically a flop, I think, even on Xbox. And you do have to take into consideration that a lot of people are probably playing it via Game Pass, but those are not sales, and we know that they still need sales of individual copies in order for it to be deemed a success.
What they need to do is, okay, Game Pass and everything, that just needs to die out. It just needs to die out. What they need to do is go back to playing they need to go back to demos. They need to go back to demos, teaser demos, things like that. They just need to go back to doing that so people can get an experience of it. Like, for example, Left 4 Dead. When Left 4 Dead first came out, or when Left 4 Dead had their demo, it was pretty much a teaser. You played, if you guys remember No Mercy, you played No Mercy, you played the first level, and I believe you played the second level. And then after that, the demo ended, and it says, thanks for playing, be sure to pre-order the game, things like that. And you're able to play those two sections over and over and over again. Like, same thing with Left 4 Dead 2. They did the same thing. If they went back to doing that, I think it would have a better opportunity or a better chance to make a sale or to see what people's thoughts are. Yes, we have betas, we have alpha testing, we have betas and stuff like that, which is cool, but they're not making any adjustments to it. That's the problem. They're not making any adjustments to these said games. The demos, it's like, okay, this is what we have, or this is what we have that's being put out. Oh, excuse me, sorry. These are the things that are already put out and everything, but we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything about it. We're not changing stuff, things of that nature. So it's like, what are you guys doing? That's just my take.
They don't even play their own damn game. Seriously, though, Halo should have never gone over.
Yep.
Is it not more alarming that only 8% of Xbox players played the game on launch? Meanwhile, the game was free via Game Pass. Yeah, you would expect these numbers to be significantly higher, especially for something with the name Halo. Xbox gamers don't care about Halo.
But then again, the thing is, it's the past, like the past games. If they did this, if Halo 4 wasn't made, if Halo 5 wasn't made, if Halo Infinite wasn't made, and this was like the brand new, if it went from Bungie to Halo Studios making the remake, it would be slightly, the player base would be slightly bigger because they're like, okay, the past games were really good, so let's see how this one is, how the remake is for this one. Then it might drop down. But the fact that they had problem after problem with 343 having problem after problem with their games, yeah, people started not believing the games anymore. They're like, I don't think this is good.
Halo either. The brand has been damaged for longer now than it ever was healthy. Bungie left, and that was the literal last light of anything truly quality with the Halo franchise. It's been lost since. It'll never recover, move on. And it is so sad, but a lot of the series that we once knew and that we once loved were screwed over, and they were taken and twisted and ultimately ruined when new leadership came into place, and the people running the show said to themselves, you know what, we need to change this brand's identity. Then activists were hired to execute on that vision and on that idea, and now a decade plus later, things like Halo are ruined. Something that you imagined once long ago was untouchable, was going to say the king of the video game industry, now can only sell a few million copies. And when it is technically being given away for free on a subscription service, that's the best that you can do. Yeah, that is absolutely terrible. So I will certainly be keeping my eye on the Halo situation. Doesn't seem like it's quite done what they expected on PlayStation or on Steam. Only time will tell what the numbers are when we finally get them, even though, again, it's probably going to be players and players engaged, not actually sales. But for now, that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
Yeah, so it is. Let me go ahead and share that. There you go. And then go share it on Rumble too. I'm sorry, but yeah, it is not good. It's just not good. What's happening? A lot of people are honestly, a lot of people that are probably gonna play Halo Campaign Evolved for all the achievements. Literally, they're probably gonna play the game. They're like, all right, either they're gonna play the game for the first time and check it out, and they're like, I don't know. And then uninstall the game and probably not play the game again. Or what people are going to do is they'll probably play through it to get all the achievements and then stop playing it. Just being honest. Because it's kind of like what I'm doing right now. I'm like, the game's not that great. I could have more fun playing campaign, Master Chief Collection, or playing the original on my Xbox, and just have fun that way. But yeah, a lot of people are just doing it for I think a lot of people are just doing it for the achievements. Checking it out and then doing for achievements, and that's it. And then after, when people get the achievements done, like either they're helping other people out or that's it, they're done. So yep, that's it. Make sure to check out Vara Dark as well. And yeah, thanks for checking out this channel too. So anyway, stop the channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right, guys, let's get into it. Oh, guys. Oh, by the way, I added that. That's literally not OBS overlay. That is actually from the game. So yeah, I wanted to give you guys a heads up on that. Because remember, I was talking about stuff like I was pissed. I was getting upset that games were like, I tried to shoot and like somehow the controller wasn't working. Like I'd be like mashing the trigger or something like that, and it's like it feels like my guns wouldn't it like shoot, or wouldn't like work. So I'm doing this for scientific purposes. So yeah. Anyway, what I gotta do? Yeah. So unfortunately, the top left, I won't be able to see. I won't be able to see anything. Yeah, because this is actually on my screen. And if I could turn my camera, I would and show you, but yeah, it's on my screen. Anywho, do I use the bathroom? Yeah, I do. Use the bathroom again, and after that, we'll get into it. All right, I'll be back. Oh, whoa, hold on. This is crazy. What? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Leon Games, Ari, thank you so much. Well, appreciate it. Let's see here. Games testing. Thank you so much for this. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty. You guys ready? Let's get it. So what we're doing is, oh, don't do that. What we are doing for Battlefield is we're working on the AS Val. I am now calling it the AS Val because I have the fully auto. So we're calling it the AS Val. Okay. We evolved the AS Val we evolved the VSSM to the AS Val. Yeah. We're level 19. We're gonna try to get to let's see what it is. We'll try to go up 2 levels, 3 levels maybe. The goal is 2 levels. We'll go up to 21 for sure. 21. Tell me you played 2042 without telling me. Okay. Example. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. And I'm still not saying, I'm not going to say anything, but I will do this. And yes, I did that on Xbox. I played on Xbox. The worst part. Okay. So somebody told me with the M44, it shoots like the SVK. They say you don't spam. You shouldn't spam shot. Like you shouldn't spam shot or anything like that. You should hip fire the sucker. And you have to be like, all right, boom. If you look at the Broad 3 with the extended barrel, you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh, whoa, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. That reminds me of something. Where'd it go? Where is it? Turn that off. Because there is DMCA music. Did I unlock it? No, I haven't unlocked it yet. I'm on there. But yeah, I get it. See, when I see the gun, there's some noise that is happening. You guys see it? Probably not. I see it. It's where the charging handle is. Got some noise going on. Yeah, the M5A3. Yeah, it is. And also, this is the if you actually, you don't need to change the stock or anything, but if you look at it, this is also the M13 from Modern Warfare 2019. That's usually where I get it from. I'm just like, oh, this is the M13. All right, let's get it. My game is probably going to be overloaded with information because I got my camera obviously right here, got the controller up there, and then to my left, yeah, you see like connection stuff because I'm still fighting. I'm still going through the whole ordeal and everything with oh, cool. I never see. Hey, this is cool. Yeah. So I'm going through the whole ordeal about everything happening with the what's the name of the game? Not name of the game, but what's happening with oh, chat, help me out. Netcode and things like that. Oh. Put that down. Oh my goodness. Oh, also people are upset about this gun because they think of it as, yeah, people are upset because they think about this gun with or they compare this gun with the M4. They're like, oh, this person's using this gun, it's an M4, and I'm like, guns in the game. Oh well. There you go. Oh, I changed my I forgot I changed my menu. I didn't get a headshot on there? Oh, guess not.
Okay, I got you.
Don't put me in front of the door. Don't put me... Okay.
Cover low!
There. I have grenades. I don't have a... Shit.
Oh fuck! Bring down!
The M4 is a little too high. They should make it the same RPM as the DRS, but more handling. You know what? Hot take. I wouldn't mind if they did the M4 like Battlefield 4, where it's a carbine, but it's a burst. I wouldn't mind that.
Let's go!
Overtime. I'm bugged. I'm bugged. Holy crap. Controller. Game. Hold it, guys. Hold it, guys. Hold it. No, you guys better hold B. You guys better hold B. Hold B. No! What? You guys hold something.
Take what you can carry!
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wasn't getting the reload animations. Oh, we lost. Yeah, we lost. There you go. Dang it. We had A, we just lost. If B was still held, we could have kept it. We could have kept it alive. Whew. Well, let's see. Well, the M4 flat does that. The M4A1, M4A1 is full auto. They made the DRS M16A4 and the M4A1 the same fire rate, and close to the same feel, but better at specific things. People wouldn't mind. Yeah. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Medium range DRS M16A4, close range. I know, but it's just like with the M4, I liked in Battlefield 4, it's because like you can really mess with it if you wanted to. I remember I used to just do stupid stuff with it, where I would, what was it? Yeah, with the M4, like what I would do is I would throw a 6x scope on it, which you can do in this one. But since it's a 3 burst, throw a bipod on there just for the heck of it and just burst it. If they added a burst fire attachment, that'd be cool. That would. But here now the question is how much would it be like points wise? Because you can't do 40 points on. Yeah, you can't do 40 points. 25, I could see that. And that's also another thing that I wish gets addressed with Battlefield when it comes to doing these attachments and stuff, because I can't do it. Don't have it. Oh, yeah. Full auto. Yeah, this is 25, which is fine. That's fine. But it's like, what is it? No, that doesn't have it. But again, like going to the AS Val. Oh goodness. That right there. That's PTSD. Let me change that. Hold on. I think I'm doing this one next. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, full auto is 40 points on this one, and then that's where it ruins everything for this gun. I have 95, and it's like, okay, what else can I add to it? Nothing really. The light, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, see, it's crazy. Like, I have to choose this barrel. So if they made it act like the AS Valve from 24-2, less damage but faster fire rate, and made it 25 points, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it'd have been fine. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that would be great. But they try to make this. They made it as a DMR converted to not even an AR to a carbine. I mean, if they did, honestly, if they did the AS Valve from Battlefield 3, I mean, I wouldn't mind that either. It's just, again, it's just weird. What's the difference? The 2D spot on fire range. This is 9. So if I'm 9 meters or closer, I'll be spotted. If it's 21 meters or closer, I will get spotted. Is that worth it? 30 point essentially a heavy barrel. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. Yeah, 30 point is essentially a heavy barrel. Yeah, if I do. And the reason why my gun shoots like it's wildly because I don't have an underbarrel. So it's either, because the thing is, I would either have to do penetration rounds and then throw on an underbarrel, which I might do, or take that off, do long shot. Yeah. But if I want that extra 5 points, I would have to get rid of this, put it to here, and do this. Because it seems like the laser is needed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Take this off. Because I had, was it this one? Yeah. So what if I do... Yeah, it's tough. This is a tough one. I'll just do that. All right. You know what? Actually, hold on. Do this. Change this. Go over here. Change this one. I'll do... What am I? Oh, because I have the laser on there. Remove the laser. And all right, we'll give this one a go. good on this one. Fire support. All right. Medic, fire support. We have that, and I think this one will change to this one. Okay. Woo.
All call signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site.
18-18.
Let's go.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 14 to 7, 14 versus 17. Yeah. All right, I need to get myself something to eat and watch. Take it easy. Hey, Fanny, thank you so much. And also, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the support. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, get some rest. Get some rest. Get some food. Relax. Okay, this is... Which one is this?
I'm here! Watch my six!
Normally, I take a week or so to follow.
Throwing frag!
Okay, that was an interesting weapon. All right. Oh, I forgot I have the hammer on this one. That was really unnecessary. What the? How did that break? All right. And do I have? Yeah, I think I do. Not too much. And dude's using SOG 553. Damn, I got caught on the damn railing.
Cover!
Sorry, dude. Ah, shot. That's because I didn't want to pick up his stuff.
You had my back! Thank you! I'm over here! Take it!
Oh, there goes my bag. Y'all don't even try to hide the cheating, exhausting trash by. I don't know who you're talking about. You got a super bunny hopping and everything like that. So I don't even want to hear it.
Just ammo! Let's go! Hit the door!
Three.
I got you! Hey, got him at that.
Nobody killed him.
Get back in the fight! Cover lock! Grenade! Got ammo for you! This is our objective! Take it!
What? How the hell did that kill me, but not the dude in front?
Dropped up! I'm out! Cover me! Get cover!
I can't even see that.
Spare ammo!
I couldn't freak. 72.
Take what you can!
You smoked it, or got him.
Fucking medic! I'm here! You're a lifesaver!
I got stuff shooting out of my body. Fuck. There you go.
Oh, he has a vector, obviously. So here's the, so everybody's underground. Why? Why? Yeah, honestly, I have no idea what else I can do with this gun. Dude, I freaking, oh, I hate this gun. It's something like, it's just the point system. It's the point system. There's a guy that's sitting. Cover 99. Yeah, for a gun that's supposed to hit hard.
I need a medic! Thank you so much! Cover me!
I need smokes, I need smokes. Oh, now we're getting, now I'm getting latency. Yep. Now I'm getting latency. Fuck.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Oops.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands. Hostile secured Alpha.
There it is.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Come on! Watch out! Enemies nearby! Find cover!
At level 21. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Let's try Sewer Reef. Attack and defend. Rush. Ow. How was Rush on this game? Or on this map? All right, let's try out some Rush. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens here. Inputs on my controllers working. Oh, yeah. Did they take away the breakthrough playlist? They, I believe they added both. So it's it's breakthrough slash, Rush. So I think they just merged the two. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just, you know, rocking my little. Actually, I should make this guy combat medic. Actually, hold on. Combat medic. Let's do smoke. This one should do. Keep this air burst. Actually, no. Supply pouch. Throwable. Smoke. Frag. Sorry. And then, nope. Combat medic. Let's do smoke grenade. Oh, this is not good. It's straight across. Waiting for it. Third. I see it. I see it. Yep. Yep, I see it. You see this shit? You guys see the craziness? Oh yeah, let me check my map. Is gameplay? No, HUD. There we go. It's 250. The map's horrible for attackers. It's just like the way how they did this. It's pretty bad because like yeah, you spawn from the headquarters, but they can literally see from here with a sniper rifle, and you can literally pick you off. That's why I was like, you see what happened? You see what happened here? And negative 276. Now when you play breakthrough, the funny thing is you can't come up here. So I'm kind of glad that they did that, but holy moly. Yeah. I don't like how they did that. It's literally a sniper's paradise, and I just fell. He should have died. You did. Yeah, when you do that, that's not helpful, is it?
Take what you can carry. Take what you can carry.
Yay! And look at that, we got the mortar gang. Yes, love that. You didn't look behind you. Damn it. Where's the mortar guy? I heard it. It's somebody on our team. Ugh. I can't get a new squad. No. Wait, the one I was using. Oh goodness, this is gonna make me mad. What the hell? Okay. Am I just lagging I am lagging. You guys saw that, right? I have a 116 latency. Great! When I was at Hagenthal, it wasn't a problem. But now it's a problem. No ping, nothing. They gave us a Jeep, 2 Jeeps, and a motorcycle. And this is why this is a problem. I'll play it out. We'll die. We'll lose. I'll play it out, but this is a problem. Like, they're not gonna. So if you guys, I don't think they can. I don't think people can ping. Yeah. I don't think people can ping. Dude, this is completely bad. This is terrible. Wait, hold on. Bushes have collisions? Did I see that correctly? No, don't pop up. Bushes have collisions?
Reloading! Cover my six!
Oh my gosh. -40. If you have an SVDM, you'd be good on this. Snipers, yep.
Grab what you can!
Let me guess, this is an open, huh? Yep, it's an open.
Take what you can carry!
they come. Oh, there's the game. This map is so effed. This map is so messed up from just attack and defend mode. Just like proves my point. Can't get past the first part because you need a shit ton of momentum. But the thing is, you have the spawn set up where if you have a sniper rifle, you can literally snipe in the person's spawn. Like they get a few feet up above that like little hill, and then you can just snipe them. And then it's the same thing with breakthrough. Like I don't get it. Who comes up with this? Like who comes up with where the spawns are located for these maps? This needs a rework. Like throw this on there with you know, New Sobek City in Blackwell Fields. That, or just remove breakthrough and rush from this if we're gonna do this. Be honest. The fact that the enemy team can look into the attacker's spawn ruins the whole thing. It does. Like if you had it where it was like the headquarters was like catty cornered somewhere, like where you can't look into the spawn, like where you actually have to like run for a while to get to a vantage point, sure. Rush, I will say, like it's a little bit better between rush and breakthrough, because with rush at least you have like the hilltops on the sides that you can at least get on top of. In breakthrough, it's a very narrow passage, and you have to either spam smokes and like try to like bob and weave, or try to bob and weave and hopefully you don't get hit by a sniper or get hit by a DMR. But I'm just gonna say this: when it comes to maps in the future, when it comes to maps for Battlefield, they need to make sure that it is good for attack and defend modes too. Especially that is your, you know, one of your biggest things. You have Conquest and then you have Breakthrough. Like make sure that Breakthrough is good as well. I noticed like when a lot of tests happen for like in labs and stuff, it's always with Conquest. It's always with Escalation. It's not Breakthrough as well. We don't have a Breakthrough part, and that is a big problem, a big problem. So hopefully they get it right and they fix this. Sorry, little video. Flag and frag. What is this? Drop into high octane CQC to claim victory, take control of key objectives in domination, or wipe out enemy in team deathmatch. PTFO in this tug of war playlist: capture or defend objectives and control, gain sectors in breakthrough, or eliminate or protect MCOMs in obliteration. So it's, hold on. So it's honestly, it's just a breakthrough and obliteration instead of, so breach and destroy and then attack and destroy, or attack and defend. All right, we'll give this a go. I'm just trying to get away from a little bit of hag and toll. That's it. I'm just trying to break away from that. That's a ton of bots. That's a ton of bots. Am I paying casual? Is that what's going on? Oh, that's a bot. That is a bot flying that jet. No, that's not. Oh, it's just the... That was weird. What do I have as a... Oh, I don't have bombs? The bombs take... The bombs take that long? I still don't have bombs. That was weird. Well, if it's just... Yeah, if it's just bots. Okay, that was weird. It's a bot-only game. right, guys. I guess we're going back into Haggendal base.
Defensive position is nearest on the marked objective. Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
19 versus a whole team. Oh, we lost this.
Move to defensive positions. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Hit the door!
We need to advance by sector and secure the AO. Enemy positions are ready to engage. Let's move.
Watching them! Grab what you can! Man down!
All forces have neutralized Bravo.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's move! Aye, aye!
What? Where are my bullets going? What?
got you!
Head down!
Do you have Let's move!
Throw it back! Grenade!
Aye!
I need a medic! Need a medic! Drop them!
Take what you can!
What's this thing? Keep them off target! Who's the drone? Head! Redirect! Go to the summit! Take fire! Frag out! Head down!
I'm not even gonna try to attempt that side.
Grenade! Head down!
Why is this icon so big?
Use spare ammo!
Okay.
Take what you can carry!
Outside the AO.
Head down! We're gonna man down! I need a fucking medic! I owe you one!
Let's move!
Come on!
Let's go!
Watch it down! Man down! Man down! Man down! I knew you had my back! You're a lifesaver! Down!
Grab what you can!
Grenade! Man down! Man down! Let's move!
You're outside the combat area. Return ASAP.
Watch it down! Fuck me!
Go, 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 go.
I'm here! I'm here! I knew you had my back!
Come on!
Hey, shouldn't have been. How you doing there? Doing good. Doing good. Doing good. We're played a little bit of, well, did some reactions, talked about Halo and the state that it's in.
Man down!
Oh shit. Nope. Fuck.
Watch my six!
Lifesaver!
No, I didn't want this gun. Shit.
Watch your step!
Back up! Frag out! Reload!
I don't know what I have.
Reloading!
Yeah, I honestly don't know what I have here. Did I make it? I did.
Come on!
Yeah, not what I wanted.
Back here. Who needs it?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, you take it. Never mind. What do you have? I got a knife too. Okay. Oh shit!
I owe you one.
All forces are hitting Alpha.
Hasty defense there. Come on.
Am I stupid or did I see it? Bad angle. Chad, I swear, I didn't want this gun.
Stay with me!
I meant to res the guy, picked up his kit.
Let's move!
Who has my ASVL? Who has it? Let's see. Good is not good enough. Wonderful night. It is. Should be feeling great. I will if Battlefield fix a lot of their stuff. You know, if the first of all, at first start, if the connections were fixed, that'd be great. That's pretty much it. Oh, if Sewer Reef was, I won't say fully repaired, but like if they did Sewer Reef's breakthrough in Rush, we just played the Rush and it was not good. We can't get past, like, literally can't get past the first sector of it. Yeah, can't get past the first sector of Sewer Reef because of the what was it? Yeah, can't get past Sewer Reef first sector because they did a they put it like straight across from each other. One of the devs fixed something. Oh lord, dude. Honestly, I don't even care about. I don't even care about fixing, like, devs fixing something, honestly. How do I...
Okay, I got you!
Never used an NVO before.
Target down! Target down!
I don't know how I feel about this NVO.
Spare ammo, here! Downstairs! Going frag! Get down! Bird!
That's a grenade.
Hey! Stop it! Thank you so much!
Wait, what about that other spot? Oh. Yeah, this spot. Is this it?
Cover me!
All right, there's too many bodies over there. That's the only way. I don't have smoke, so that's a problem. Yeah, one of the devs fixed something. Yeah. If World War III to ever start and people were to rush locations the way they do in Battlefield, we would be out of people in 2 months into the war. We get another D-Day in Normandy. Yeah. I mean, the way how it is, you might as well call it like, instead of calling it Rush, call it D-Day. To be honest. Oh, this is still bugged? Or still problems? M44? It is an M44. Wait, this is... Oh. You can't turn off the flashlight in that? Okay. So I used some weapons I wasn't supposed to use. My bad. I just picked up a gun because I was using that other... Or... Yeah. I better pick it up. I need to use the VSSM. Yes. Not any other gun. Nah, I'd call it Leroy Jenkins. Oh, that's why I picked up the SO9. I was like, what is this gun? I know I picked up. I know I used the CZ. I remember. I know that whoever had that, whoever CZ that is. The NVO, that was a weird one. Oh, thanks for checking. Hanging tall base.
Hanging tall base. A lot of hanging in the towers, in the base. Hanging tall.
Yeah. It's gonna be a miracle trying to get this done. I'm really debating on if I should just use the ASVAL as its original state, because yeah, having it automatic is nice, but the thing is, it's just like, ugh. Let me see here. Warzone meta. Oh!
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
How to make your VSSM overpowered in Battlefield? Bad. He has a 20 round.
All units, we are under attack. Hold your ground until the enemy forces collapse.
Hit it down! Right now! Stay with me!
Oh, did I get him? Okay. Yeah, they are good. Nobody has a thing, huh? Yeah. Damn it. Well, I gotta good luck now. Got work to do. Have a great underline and stuff on. Underlined and stuff on. Appreciate it. Well, that is 100%. All right. I don't know why I was about to say, you know, it'd be cool if they had tax sprint. And I'm like, never mind.
I got back!
No! I lost almost everybody on my left side. Bringing to the line. Bad.
Reloading!
Oh shit. That's teammate. I don't have the ammo. Now. Get out of there.
Get to the rally point!
Dang it.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Oh, I saw you. Ah, no, 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 no. Wait. Yeah, of course. Shotgun. Can't wait to use those. Can't wait to use the shotgun. Wait, oh, we lost it? Nope.
Here's some ammo for you! Launch my six!
You guys had a guy look direct. Hold on. You guys had a guy look like in the doorway. You guys were looking dead at him. Why did I have to turn? Why did I have to turn to look at him? Wait, I questioned that one. And when I mean question, I mean like question from my teammates. It's like they were looking at each other in the doorway. That was the weird part. Yeah, that was. Oh, dude, you. Oh, I don't like you. Man with the shotgun.
the dirt! Where you at?
He's using the DMR. Why am I red? Shit.
Come on!
Ah, no. Oh, God. They're all on the right. $100? No way. Why is everybody on the right? That's why you don't do that.
Stay with me!
You're leaving the battlefield. Return to combat. Final sector is under attack. If our defenses fall, we lose the battle. Hostile casualties being reported.
Let's go to tank!
Let's go.
There's no way. Shots fired, only 4 out of the 27 rounds hit? No way. Sorry, dude. Oh, what? Input's a little funky.
I need a fucking medic! Let's go! Stay with me!
I picked up somebody's gun, and I didn't mean to. Oh, I really didn't mean to pick that up. It hit hard, but I didn't mean to pick up somebody's weapon. That was the EF. I didn't even know that.
There's med supplies here!
Don't res him like that. You don't res like that.
Let's move!
Okay, that grenade was at the top of the stairs and that killed me? Okay. Alrighty. So that's how we're doing it. Grenade sits at the top of the stairs. I'm away from the stairs and that still killed me.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack. Objective Alpha is under control.
I suppressed the enemy with a grenade. Once you get up, move out of my way.
Major hostile casualties are confirmed. Maintain your attack.
I'm getting a little bit of lag.
Hey, thanks! Thanks for that!
Isn't it weird? Like you restock yourself with ammo patches. Yeah, restock yourself with ammo patches to get, or you pull out the ammo bag so you can get more ammo pouches.
Hit the gun! Watch it there! I'm fucking ahead! Your lifesaver!
Take what you can carry.
Got ammo for you!
I can't see that from far. And chat. So chat, what do you guys think about what do you think about me having the controller overlay? I'll have to do more research tomorrow of how to, yeah, I'll have to do research tomorrow to see what happened, or to see if I can get this onto OBS instead. All right. Last restroom break. I'll be back. Here we go. I'm gonna try something. Don't judge me.
Move to attack the marked objective. All units, we are under attack. Hold your ground until the enemy forces collapse.
Oh, I forgot I still have this.
We now control Bravo. Objective Alpha is under enemy control.
Ah, that's a grenade.
Come on! Cover me! Drop the spare ammo!
Take what you can carry.
What are we looking at? Oh, that's yeah. Okay.
Here's some ammo for you!
Damn it. That's good. It remembers what thing I had.
Grab what you can. Franco!
Ammo!
What?
Take what you can carry.
I got.
Stay with me!
Thank you! It's fun! Look out, supplies over here!
Let's go!
Take what you can carry.
Got them.
Oh, I thought it was a teammate that did that to me.
Grenade! Oh, fuck! Man down! Hit the deck!
Stay with me!
Cover! You're a lifesaver!
I just got pushed.
Grab what you can.
Some mental guys. Grab what you can. Come on. Grenade!
Break away!
Ready!
Hit the back!
I owe you one. Come on! Frag out!
Frag out! Frag!
No, that should have been. I should have got him. He should have been dead from that one. There's no way.
Stop it!
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, guys. We got a can of Stubbs.
Take what you can carry.
And it was okay. What are the 4 that I unlocked? What was the 4 I unlocked? I'm curious.
Glad to help you guys out. What do you want?
I thought somebody was talking. I thought somebody was talking. I was like, oh, okay. Sorry, I feel like I had to do it. Yeah. It's good. Oh, cool. Bloodhound. Ooh, looks sick. That is very blue. Scarab. I like that. You guys can't see it. I'm sorry. Let's see. Brody. Atlas. Okay. Your widget is too big and blocking the game. Yeah. I'm gonna remove it after the stream. I wanted to try it out. The thing is, I can't scale it down. It's unfortunate. One thing I said for them for the widget is like, it's big. The bottom left of the right edge of the screen. Yeah, it's just like it's just like so much information that gets covered up. Like, I don't know. There's damn. Like if I put it top left, it's like, oh, somebody chats. So there's like a chat or whatever, you won't be able to see it. Also FPS. Bottom right just covers the weapon and everything. And then bottom left covers part of the damage log that I have. Because I've been checking weapons that have like if rounds are like registering and things like that. So that's and then I have the connection one, the network graph, because of these random packet losses that happen and trying to like document 100%. So so Hagenthal base is completely done. Yeah, because they only have like, again, for this is for the GameSir overlay, and this is on my gaming PC. They don't have a way to scale it down. It's like you can only, they have like a little thing, and that's only for you to move it around. That's it. It's not to scale it, which I thought it was to scaling, but guess not. Are servers over for me? Let's see. Here's what I'll do. 7.6 gigs. What? I know. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I forget I read that. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying it out for this stream to see if it would be nice, but I still think this is dumb that you have to update textures. You have to update HD textures even though you're not using them. And then for the single player stuff you have to do that as well. It's so dumb. All right. Okay. Launching Battlefield from EA. From the EA app. See what happens. Isn't it sad like when I don't know, it's like if there's a problem that happens on one platform and you go to another one, then it's like, oh, it's not an issue. I know like EA app had issues when the game first came out. People couldn't access a lot of stuff. Some people couldn't even get in the game. And Steam was fine. Now it's like, I don't know. Seems like there's problems with Steam with connection issues and stuff. And now it's like, oh, this is fine. It is the weirdest thing. Hmm. Oh, that's it. Just okay. Oh, actually. Trying to see if there was like a light or something like that. I remember there used to be like the light tile and you were able to remove it. I feel like okay, so I was gonna say I feel like I'm not in American servers. I mean, it could not be. Yeah. Oh, are we doing the thing where it's gonna fill up one side? We'll fill up one side and then the other side now. Where's the other? Oh no, what was that one mode? Was it flag and frag thing? Oh, this ain't good.
Assault their teams!
All signs. Hostile targets confirmed. Leave nothing alive.
Get cover!
Don't tell me we are getting snipers. Grenade launchers, RPGs. Oh. Oh, you can't. Oh, I was like, okay.
Cover me! Need a medic!
Team, are you gonna fucking help me?
Head the guard! Man down! Take what you can!
Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I feel about TDM in this game. I don't know.
Grab what you can! Take what you can carry! Contact! Taking fire! I got spares! Spare ammo!
Oh, he's on the.
Hostile AT! Stay alert! Frag out! Here's some ammo! Front frag!
Yeah, you get more zoom on this gun. It,
Frag!
nice.
Take what you can! Frag frag!
Did he? He did. He cooked it.
Pour it on!
So,
Good enemy sighted! Enemy contact in my AO! Spare ammo for you!
so I'm curious, like, in TDM, is it like any other TDM where the spawn flips? Does it do that?
Stick down!
Is that a possibility? I would like to assume so. Guys, I pinged him. Shoot back! Shoot back! Okay, so yeah, it is a spawn flip. That's good.
There you have my back!
Shit, he's right above me. I COD time that. We have to. All right. Whoa, shit. That was terrible. Red tie bandana, what's going on? How do you let's see. How do you have over 100 viewers with 1.5 on Battlefield? It's so freaking hard to get views on this game. These are these fake views to boost your account or something? No, hey bro, just trying to understand how this works. No, so it all depends on the time that you do, because I will be completely honest. I have, first of all, I don't use any ViewBot or anything. But what I have is I'm partnered with Alienware. I'm a Alienware Nexus streamer. What they have is something called the Alienware Rewards Program. So if you type in like !ARP, it will take you to a website, and basically you can earn rewards points by watching streamers. And it's like anybody that's under Alienware. So it's like Ludwig, Valkyrie, and then also smaller creators too. And as you're watching the streamers, you earn reward points for their website. So there's that. But what I found out, like, even because I tried streaming different times, a lot of people, for some reason, like in North America, they come to my streams at night. I tried doing during the day. During the day, I get 30. I can probably get 30 or 40. But then after that, but like after that, I was like, okay, let me try the evening again. In the evening, it would just be like, I can get 70, roughly 100. And I think it's because it's like dead. It's like the dead of the night, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, !ARP, which is Alienware Rewards Program, and it explains the whole thing. Well, that was a very interesting match. Oh shit! Didn't know about that site. What can you buy with the rewards? So you can get stuff like little Alienware. Whoops. So you can get stuff like little Alienware stuff, like little things like this. You get some socks. You can get what I saved up for like many years is Dell reward points. So then you can go to the Dell store, and I'm more than happy to show you. I'm more than happy to show you, because it is, what time is it? Yeah, it's almost around that time. Okay, so and go to here. I'm typing !ARP. All right, I click both of the links. Oh, load. Oh, okay. There you go. Damn, thanks for the time. Yeah. So let's see here. It is, where'd it go? Oh. So this is what it is right here. So there's that two links. There's the which is Alienware Arena, which should take you to here, and then also this is the second part, the reward. So what it means. So yeah, you create an account completely free, and then you basically just you can go follow people or anything like that. ARP, get Alien rewards points. There's other ways you can do it. You can watch streamers. Usually that's what people do. Some people do like activities or challenges or whatever as well, and do that. So it says still wondering what those reward points are. Get into it. be able to earn on site through engaging with community and completing tasks. Alienware Arena. I'm sorry. Users can earn daily by spending time on the site, logging in consecutive, and completing daily quests, things like that. More ways to earn. Participants. What can you do? You can purchase stuff from the marketplace. You can get Dell reward points, which is awesome because then you can get stuff like, if you save up a lot, you can get a monitor. You can get, like peripherals, like a mouse, keyboard, things like that. But yeah, things like that. So for me, like if I go down to like marketplace right here, if I go to Dell and I want to claim the points, it is 1,683, and I can purchase that because I have enough points, my ARP and stuff. And this goes over to Dell, so this is $30 right here. So just scratch out the 2 zeros at the end. That's how much it is in dollars. So it's $30. I saved up so much, and then by just getting Dell reward points when they were really promoting them, and then also I was using my ARP to get some of this stuff, and I actually got a PS5. I saved up like so much points, $700 worth of points to get a PS5. I'm just waiting for it tomorrow. But yeah, you can get some cool stuff with ARP. You can get, if you like Legos, build some stuff, stickers, a wristband, discount code off of clothing, hats, umbrellas, mouse pads, things like that. So little cool stuff. And then there's that band that I got that I showed. So yeah, if you want to do game vaults, you can too. I know there's like if you want to get, Killing Floor, things like that, you can also spend your ARP and get some games too. But the thing is how they have tier 0, that's the very beginning tier, but to go up in tier, you just need to earn ARP over time. So basically just spending time on the site, again, doing some quests or watching streamers. That's it. So that's all you got to do. Now I will, I'll show this. Let me see here and make sure I don't leak my information because I almost did that last time. Okay. But yeah, so this is it right here. So when people ask about it, they say like, well, how are people earning and stuff? Literally, you're just watching Twitch streamers. So you have this person right here. Really? I'll have to check some. I'll have to check with somebody. Thanks for bringing that up. I'll bring that up. But yeah, so we have you have fellow streamers up right now, and these are all you have to do is just click the stream, and when you click the stream, usually what people do is they just lurk. That's all they do. So all they do is just like usually people are just lurking and watching. So think of it like this. Think of it like drops for like a game. Usually you're just sitting and lurking somebody's stream until you get the drops and then you leave. So that's usually what happens. And then people do it each day. Was it the ARP? Daily you can get 15 by just watching people. It says up here, right here. Complete 15 ARP by just watching streamers. And because I know for a lot of Alienware Nexus creators like myself and Shenanigans here, since we have ×2, a lot of people go to these channels. The partners, usually it's like bigger people like Ludwig and all of them. They're still pushing it and everything like that. So if you buy artifacts from the market, can you boost your earning immensely? I actually haven't thought of that. I really haven't. I'll have to take a look at it. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure I don't reveal information because I think I have artifacts. I know for sure I do, but like I don't know if it's like anything like that. If that makes sense. Let's see, ARP progress, gain and used. Oh my goodness, I used like a ton. Artifacts. Okay. So let's see here. Let's take a look. These are artifacts that I have currently right now. So let's see here. No longer used by the... Okay, so perk. When activated, changes your username color in the forums. That's cool. Stanley excavation. When it's active, an additional 5 ARP is added to the Steam quest completions. Okay. When set is active, the cost of items in the marketplace is reduced by 15%. So you get a discount. Yeah. Let's see. Mysterious text. The perk, when activated, this card reduces the cost of items in the marketplace by 1%. Okay. And I think I have more. Let's see here. When activated, this card adds 1 additional ARP to Steam quest completions. Or Steam quest completions, I'm sorry. Yeah, and this is the clothing one. Language, I have that one. What's tech? When activated, this card increases the amount of ARP you earn by completing Twitch quests by 1. So I can put it in there. Save changes. Boom. With the meta artifacts, you can make up to 3k ARP a month. Really? Let's see here. Do they have a tech one? That's tech. Language. Yep, check my profile. Yeah, I'm gonna look into the site. Thanks for the time, man. I also make content, so it's cool to know about this. We should play sometimes. I also play TDM a lot. I always end up top 3, but no, but I'm no sweat by any means. That's the first time I ever play TDM. Usually I play some. Usually I'm playing Breakthrough, but Breakthrough's been a hot mess. So I'm just like bouncing around different games or different modes. So what I think is Ryojin. What is your name on here on the Alienware site? And I'll just look you up. Is it the same as your Twitch username? Yep, okay. So this must, I think this is you, yeah. Eye of the Night. When activated, increases your daily time on the site ARP by limit by 6. Collapse Star. When set to active, gain additional ARP each calendar claim. Nice. When it's active, additional Steam requests. That's cool. All are upgraded to the max interstellar. Oh, okay. So you did upgrades on them too. Okay, cool. Recycler. Okay, adds 15. Adds an additional 1. Additional 12. Okay. So weapon, clothing. Let's see, power. When activated, this card increases all ARP earned by 25. Wow. That's cool. Yeah, see, like a lot of people, again, like a lot of people really spend time on this. No, that's the April Fool's artifact. When activated, increases your daily time on the site ARP by 4. Yeah. Yeah. So you got some good. So you got some good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. Honestly, I didn't know about the upgrade stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I got artifact. I got this artifact. I got this artifact. Cool. But like, I never actually like upgraded the thing. Let's see. Upgrading it is. Oh, upgrade cost is 2. You can only change a slot's artifact once every 24 hours. On an upgrade. Oh, this card has. Okay, so what's this? Oh, it's just an achievement. Ah. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, you can buy fragments to upgrade them from marketplace too, and earn them on other stuff like events. Gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah. See, that's some cool stuff. See, now there's more. Now there's more. Marketplace. Let me check marketplace. Oh, fragments. 10? That's like 10 fragments for 148 ARP. I wish you can. Oh, okay, that's backgrounds. Okay, I was like, I wonder, like, it'd be cool if you can buy some. I was like, it'd be cool if you can buy some. What do you call it? Fragments, or not fragments, but buy an artifact. But it's all good. No, you can. Not claimed. Oh no. Okay, so those are claimed. Wait a minute. Hold on. We gonna look. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, go back. All right. Where'd it go? I saw it. Where are you at? Claim. Was it this one? Oh no, it's not a part. I thought it was I thought it was a part. Hold on. Maybe it is. No, that's a border. I could buy any game I want from the vault every month for a while. That's good. That's great. This is how much I have right now. Lifetime 163,443. Redeemable is damn. That's crazy. I'm gonna get this one. Let's see what this does. Where'd it go? This one, knowledge, right? When activated, this card adds additional ARP to ARP earned through Discord. Ooh. Don't waste your ARP on cosmetics. Oh no, I'm not doing the cosmetics. These I'm like trying to get. Red type bandana. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah. So if people wonder again, like, because everybody tries to do it. Not everybody tries to do it, but people oh, there's artifacts in this battle pass thing that they're gonna do. Reduces marketplace cost. Hold on. Reduces marketplace costs on this one. Rudimentary light warping artifact. What's this one? This fertility robes artifact is part of the Stanley excavation set. Oh, that's cool. So you need to get more ARP. Sick. Yeah, the light warping is so OP. That is insane. Let's see if I can just. Yeah, that's all they have, and I have one of these ones. They'll probably come out with more. But yeah. Let's see here. Let's do. Well, actually, do this. Okay, so let me make sure I don't pull up any more information. So this is what I'm gonna do. Mute this. All right. So, where is it? All right. Also, every day I do this too. When you click BP, buy it ASAP. Wait, BP. What do you mean BP? Oh, also, I highly recommend, if people that are streaming and stuff, I highly recommend using this. Seribot, great. This is during the what do you call it? This was during when we had the whole hate raid thing happen. But this is what I do every day. I check to see if there's any type of bots that are happening, or like followers and stuff like that. And that's what happens. I always put the command in, remove bots, see if there's any bots, and then it'll be like looking through your followers, please wait, 0 bots found. Yeah. I bet if people actually did this to their to the channel, I bet you a lot of the followers would be like would get removed. But yeah, I've had people that came in, they were telling me like, oh yeah, I'm like, oh, how'd you guys follow and stuff like that? Because there's some that look kind of, they don't have like a profile picture or anything, but they're like, oh, I followed you from the Alienware arena. I'm like, oh, okay, got it, cool. So, but yeah, I do that, and because I was like, people try to come at me saying, oh, you follow, like you follow bot, or not follow bot, like somebody said you bought your viewers, and then they're like, I bet you bought your followers. I was like, I mean, if I wish I had the money to do it. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't have the money to do any of that stuff. I don't, because apparently you got to pay for all that shit when people are willing to do it. People are willing to go tooth and nail and pay for all that stuff. I was like, that's crazy. But anyway, I'm at, before, let me snooze. All right, I'm snooze for about 5 minutes. I'm gonna head out. Try to raid you guys out to somebody before they do the thing. Before the ad hits again. So I'm gonna raid you guys out to. I'm gonna raid you out too. Yeah, I'll raid you out to Corey, another fellow Alienware streamer. She is playing The Adventures of Elliot. So, if you guys like her content, be sure to go show her some love and everything. All right, I appreciate you guys. Rumble, YouTube, it's been real. Thank you guys so much. We got to level 25? Yeah, we got to level 25. And yeah, we'll go ahead and keep grinding it. Hopefully we can get to 30 tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully maybe we get a good game. We get a few good games. We get to 30 tomorrow, and then keep it going. So I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. Peace. Later.